Hello? Chat? Y'all here? We're alive! How are y'all doing? We got the day 2's up now. For the TransLifeline charity event for Battlefront. Starts Battlefront Pride Month to help celebrate all the queer runners in both communities for Battlefront 1 and 2. And today we've got the Pusher and Skinny to start off. For Battlefront 1, hard difficulty, instant action co-op, all maps. Both are really strong runners at Battlefront 1. Ratchet & Clank music? Yeah. I love Ratchet & Clank. It might be a Star Wars event, but I'm gonna run Ratchet & Clank music because it kind of fits, and also I love Ratchet & Clank, so you're getting Ratchet & Clank music. Hey, I've got... What's the first map on the list? Is it random? Is that
Hoth.
Hoth. Let's pick a... Let me get a appropriate song for Hoth primed. Where we got? What song do we play for Hoth? I got one. Alright, so... Y'all want to introduce yourselves and the run itself and the like?
Sure. I'm SuperSkinny. I've been speedrunning this since I was fucking 14 years old. And I love Battlefront 1! I love Battlefront 1! That's all you need to know about me.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm the Pusher. I've been playing this game since 2004. Started speedrunning 5 years ago, and yeah, that's it. Trying to keep going at it as long as I can.
Alright. And you want to introduce, like, what kind of run you're going for today? Like, just, what the run's like?
We are doing online all maps co-op. So basically, we're doing every single map in the game, just trying to do it as fast as possible, doing whatever it takes. We're doing it on hard difficulty, which hard difficulty compared to Elite on Battlefront 2, it ain't no joke. It ain't no joke. Enemies just completely destroy your HP. It ain't no joke on Battlefront 1.
Oh, I know.
We're gonna get messed up. We're gonna get messed up on here.
I have a clip, I don't know if I still have it, of, like, I boot up hard difficulty on Java's for the funny, and I sat, with Jordica, stayed in ball form, hid behind a box in the, like, gate area, and the AI are all clumped up, like, sit there waiting for you to pop out. It's so fucking funny. It cheats so hard, it's great. You see a horde of clones just sitting there, and it took me, like, 10 minutes before they finally decided to, like, one side to get past and, like, kill me. It's really good. It's ruthless. And, yeah, this game is really cool. That's a really cool tech. Jordica Yuri. I was in Battlefront too, but yeah. Yeah. Y'all feeling good?
Are we ready to go?
Ready to go?
Alright,
Just
push me
feeling
on the
good.
server.
Just quick audio check. Y'all hear everybody in the game? Chat?
Alright. Let me know when you're loading, Pusher, and I'll join after you, and I'll start the timer. I'll let you know when I'm loading.
Alright. I've got a local time. I have a timer on the OBS as well for retail for the time.
Sweet.
Just let me know when you're all looked up and ready. Also, chat, can y'all hear everything just good?
I'm in, Skinny.
Oh, I love
All right.
the Wookiee.
Load it in.
Alright. Y'all ready? Should I start the timer when... Let me know when to start the timer.
Now. Oh shit, you're supposed to get your own shit, bro.
We
We already messed it up, bro. We already messed it up. Yeah, we didn't warn. We haven't played this category in about a year, by the way.
Oh, good. That's gonna be great. Oh, did my timer not start? Whatever, it's fine. It'll be like 30 seconds off or some shit. I don't know why it didn't start. Anyways, we're rolling. Ooh.
Hey, Pusher, bad news. Hey, Pusher, bad news. I neutralized the camp. You better get to work on those AT-ATs, bro.
It's all going, bro. Oh, fine.
They capping that shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie with you. They capping that shit. I'm gonna try and make my way over there as a sniper.
You wanted the game's audio? Wait, is there Wait, what? There shouldn't be anything more than just one game audio. I know, it's just one. I think it's just
I gave up.
You haven't got an AT-AT yet? What you mean?
He gave up!
You ain't got an AT-AT yet, bro?
He gave up!
I'm waiting in the hangar, dog.
Bro, I don't think you're gonna be waiting for a while, bro.
You know it's Phantom here. We get a reset going. We can only get this map forever.
Let's go. We got this. Just push the Vanguard.
Oh.
We gonna manhandle this?
Let's go. We got this.
Did your speeder blow up?
Oh.
It did blow up. I got shot out of the sky.
Alright, sweet. I'm waiting in the hangar then, bro. You start raw dogging those AT-ATs, bro.
Oh, I get what happened. I guess the Discord screen cap thing was still capturing, like, your audio, just doubling up the audio, because I thought it was, like, capturing just the Discord thing. That's an easy fix, at least.
Yo, there's another speeder in the hangar, Pusher. Where are you? I can pick you up and give you a speeder.
We're
I can raise the audio of the game.
You're in an outpost?
I just died, so I'm not anymore.
Alright, just go into the hangar. Spawn Echo base, bro. There's a speeder there for you.
Alright.
I'm defending one of our bases, bro. We dead ass about to lose this map. we dead ass about to lose this map, bro.
I can go pick up a buddy.
Yeah, go pick up a buddy. I'm going for their base, bro. I'm going for their base, bro.
Alright. All the audio
got
good
my
now,
buddy.
chat? You hear the game and both of them just fine, no problem.
We lost the bunker.
We got the bunker, bro. We supposed to be pros, bro.
It's not my fault.
We the best of the best.
Oh my god, I think I'm gonna crash.
What you think you're gonna crash?
There's an ATST. It's like right beside the AT-AT. It's blocking my way.
I'm going for the bunker, bro. You got that. You got that.
Oh, I'm about to die. I got one.
Yo, if you need a speeder, there's one at the that fucking shit I captured. The Empire
Oh my
spawn
God.
base.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
you got
is some
that?
live audio
There's someone in me,
bouncing.
bro. There's someone in me.
Bro, he keeps shooting at me. I'm about to die.
Bro, I need help ASAP at the outpost. Ah!
So low on health.
Bro, you telling me? They on my ass, bro.
Trying to save
Bro, I
one.
died, bro. He got the alpha. Bro, I didn't cap it. These turrets are golden.
Well, there's an ATST at the Ford camp.
I spawned Echo base, bro. I spawned Echo base. I'm Hail Mary. I get another speeder.
I got forward base.
Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Those AT-ATs go spawn soon.
Enemy forces have captured a command post.
Oh shit. I didn't know it dotted.
Yeah. Yo, they got the bunker, bro.
I'm neutralizing it.
You're neutralizing it? Alright, bro. I'll let you know when I get a speeder.
There's two here. I died.
You died? No, bro. There's not. Oh, wait, there's a Tauntaun, bro. I'm getting the Tauntaun. Wait, there's one Echo base. There's a speeder. Can you?
Yeah, I'm going. 4 seconds. 3 seconds.
Okay.
2
I'll drop
seconds.
you off. You be like a
1
good boy and
second.
go. Alright. I'll drop you off at that CP.
So terrible.
Alright, streamer bots
Go,
back
bro.
up.
There
Oh,
you
top.
go. You got that. I'm gonna go pick up a buddy and get ready for the AT-ATs. Actually, I'm gonna give you some support first.
Need a Battlefront 1 ranking video now that you've done yours. Maybe one day.
Socialize. I don't know where the guy is though.
I am thinking of
I'm
doing.
coming, bro. I'm coming.
I am thinking of doing a funny
That's
like, where I rank every map and map era and game mode combo.
Back. Go get him. Go get him, bud.
I know, bro. I'm gonna get him, buddy. Don't call me that, bro. What do you call me, bud?
Go get him, pal.
Bro, I'm getting railed by this turret, bro. Hop in. Oh my god, my fat cunt of a Wookiee. Okay, I got a buddy.
Yeah, I get one too.
Yeah, I get one. I'm going for AT-AT,
It's going
bro.
great.
Let's go. We got this.
Are we gonna see at least one defeat happen?
Don't doubt against it. It very well could happen.
All right. You got this, Vanguard.
Yeah, I'm hooking him up.
Yeah, doing a video, doing a video ranking like every map, game mode, and era combo feels actually makes sense to do because it all kind of wildly varies in Battlefront 2, especially what they do with CTF, for example. They'll use a smaller space of a map, use a different section, like Hoth, for example. So there's all different maps.
Pusher, is this a gold split? Is this a
I
gold
wish.
split?
Alright, we got a victory.
Whew. In record time.
I wish.
Victory is imminent.
Wait, what map are we doing next? Geo? I think so,
Yeah,
right?
Geo, bro.
That's what my split says. Bro, this dude did better than me! And Pornimian, or whatever the hell that name is, bro. He out-fragged us!
Dang.
Still different.
AI doing better.
Alright, bro, you know the strat? You take LAT, I get the, ATTE.
Yeah, bro. I can't wait to crash it.
Bro, yes, sir.
I miss the Battlefront 1 loading screens. It's so fun.
Yo, you gonna miss out on the LAT, bro.
There's two, bro. We got this.
Okay.
I got two guys in this one.
It's so nice to be able to see both of your perspectives here. By the way, the audio you're hearing is from Skinny's POV.
So what I'm doing right now is trying to guide the ATTEs to have one ATTE going left
That
and one ATTE going right. Because we need to destroy the Techno-Union ships as fast as possible.
If you got any, you wanna show off the funny... Oh, you're dead.
Yo,
I was
Pusher,
gonna-
you dead?
Don't worry. We got this.
I was gonna say, like, you wanna show off the, like, LAT tech? It might be a little wonky in, like, multiplayer.
I think it still works online, right? Pusher? Does it?
Yeah, it works online.
Yeah.
I imagine it'd be a lot more uncontrollable.
Oh, we still got it. I'm gonna take out this Spider Walker.
Go for it.
I like this Battlefront 1 Geonosis better than Battlefront 2's. I think.
Absolutely. It feels more like a real large-scale battle.
That was just... I feel it's a little more interesting of a fun to play, I guess. Battlefront 2's is kind of boring too, and kind of annoying.
Shit.
I'll get this.
Pusher, if you want to steal that Spider Walker, go for it. This is Spider Walker to your right.
I'm gonna go take.
That's so good.
I go take the Spire.
Okay.
Especially as there's like, you actually have ships, like in Battlefront 1 you do have ships in some of these maps. Also, why does the boot planes not get to have on PC the ships? That's kind of fucked up. The boot planes has it on PS2. There's that's what. That's an interesting comparison. I need to zoom in my model a little bit.
Sweet, I can steal a Geonosian fighter.
Dude, sweet. Yo, my clicks are not registering on this mouse, bro. I'm destroying the shit as slow as possible.
Bro, we keep losing.
That's fine, bro. We can worry about that later. You can deal with the CPs, bro. I'm getting the techno-union ships.
That still is.
Oh, that was close. That almost got in. So what's the benefit of playing the Republic on this map in the setting than playing CIS?
Well, this map you usually want to, on single player at least, you want to take an LAT and strafe over to and steal one of their spider walkers, so you can destroy the techno union ships as fast as possible, and then start making progress on the command posts. But on CAS, the old strat used to be, I actually forgot what the old strat was.
If I remember right, it was the spider walk. Use the CIS and go spider walker and destroy the back thing.
Yeah, that was the old strat. You use Spider Walker, and destroy the old
Funny enough,
landing area, assembly area.
Funny enough, when I was like doing the Battlefront 1 maps on the Battlefront 2%, it was kind of funny. That Geo turret gunner was kind of scary, but the Spider Walker destroys that like little like transport for the clones have so fast that's like it's kind of messed up.
It does, but what we do now is turn on friendly fire in the single player, turn the friendly fire setting in single player, take a hailfire droid, and then let the ATTEs target you with their back cannons and destroy the assembly area themselves. It's way faster.
That sounds like an awesome strat. That's really fun.
It is. It's super fast. It saves like an extra minute.
I would say running Republic on this map for co-op seems like that's like kind of a fun like setup. You get a little more room for team play, I guess.
It's definitely very luck based. It is very luck based with where your ATTEs go and if your buddies are actually in a cap CPs for you. Yeah, it's an interesting map to run and one of the hardest.
Good on Starkey. I got help, but like even being pointed towards the Video Ninja is what we're using to screen share show both like OBS at the same time, so we get this, which is great. And we settled on Discord stream for audio because oh whoa, what happened to that jet trooper? Oh, he started more. He started melting into like liquid. Oh my god. Well, good thing I got that on the clip. So we have the best / most infamous level.
I'll take left side. You got left side then, bro. Fuck. We had a plan. I had a plan.
This song
I have no idea what the plan is.
This song is really appropriate for this level somehow. Got the nefarious bid comic boss theme. It's pretty good. Yeah, this where audio is still pretty much in sync, just because like it is showing both like they're both in sync with each other, the OBS and the Discord stream, pretty much. So no weird desyncs in the audio. It's nice.
Let me get them off.
Go get them.
This footage feels appropriate for like the chaos that this has.
Oh, okay, I lost my ship, but we just need one more command post.
Oh, it's so funny. Like, I actually really like the AI does actually bother to land to try to capture stuff. That is a cool detail on this map. Battlefront 2, they aren't, well, and the mod maps, they aren't programmed to do that, so they'll just never do that, unfortunately.
Don't worry, I got the cloud car.
You got the cloud car? Sweet, bro. Sweet, bro. I'm
It's
slowly
so
making my
ass.
way down.
So how
You got that?
So how good is the cloud car?
The primary fire is horrible, like the main gunner, and then the secondary pilot is somehow even worse. So
It's cursed.
yeah, it's horrible.
So like give a shit if I get shot down.
I'm making my way inside actually command post. Might just
I'll
have to
join you
kill.
when I can. Lost the rock.
As a reminder, there are incentives on the Tiltify. The first incentive is at 25 for a randomizer on Battlefront 2. Maybe we could even do a Battlefront 1 maybe at some point. Slide that in there and figure that out.
We could talk to Phantom about it.
But the Battlefront 1 would probably be at a later date. It's not set up on the Sunday, but that's fine. The one incentive I do want to meet is the $50 one, which is the learning a Battlefront 1 category on tomorrow. So if you want to meet it, then that'd be really fun to do, you know? We're at $5 right now,
Oh, yeah.
so, you know. There's gonna be one of ads hitting in the second chat, so can't do anything about Twitch ads. It's just how it is. Twitch forces ads.
You still don't have to kill Skinny.
Yeah, it's starting to look like that.
But it went fast.
Yeah.
We got the
Honestly,
blade on early.
faster if we messed up on this rather than Republic. Because I think Republic we were guaranteed to mess up on, and it would be really bad.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna wait for a ship.
So outside of the speedrun, what are your favorite classes to play in this game? This is a fun topic.
I enjoy Sniper the most, but I also have fun with mortar classes, like the CIS Engineer and the Imperial Engineer.
Yeah, I do like the mortar launchers. I like grenades. Although they're more impact than anything else. You don't usually get the 2 cool bounces with them, but you can do that if you want to. Maybe in multiplayer setting. Jet Trooper in this game is pretty fun if you can like do the I kind of count the speed tech as like you can just do that casually for fun. The stuff like grenade jumps. Oh my god! Dark Trooper!
Yep, get ready for that. Get ready for that.
Revs. I'll get courtyard.
Alright. Are you going immediately? I thought we were clearing the whole way together.
I'll get it immediately.
Okay.
Maybe I can meet you there.
I was asking what your favorite to play classes are casually, / maybe even speedrun if you're really inclined.
I'll still have Rebel, Vanguard, above all
Yeah,
else.
yeah. Unfortunately, we play 1 minute of ads every 30 minutes. It's probably the most reasonable we can make it, just because Twitch is gonna force the ads anyway. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, the voice line spam for the Wookiee. It's really funny.
Spamming my troops to follow me, but I'll wait a little too late to do it now that you're far away to hear me.
It's funny because the Wookiee doesn't really have a cap on like how much the voice line can play, but it just like so you just get this. That's great. Is it the CIS heavy trooper? Kirby? I assume it is.
He is obsessed with that character, so it probably is. Oh, they're capturing the courtyard, for sure. I'm gonna keep pushing forward, but...
My favorite sniper to use in the game is definitely like the CIS sniper. I just like the aesthetic of the sniper that the CIS have, and the sound it makes is pretty nice. Got some Wookiee action going.
Yeah, the Wookiee mortars are super strong for clearing hallways out. They're just grenades. and you can just spam them constantly.
Yeah.
And the Wookiee also has more HP, so for just forcing down these tunnels, Wookiee's the best class.
And also, you could potentially do some funny, like, grenade jump tech occasionally, if you really wanted to.
Yeah, you can. We don't do too many nade jumps, not in the speedrun. We have to be a lot more safe
Yeah.
with what we do on hard mode.
Can we get a grenade jump into a time bomb placement for the fans?
I'll do that.
Look at that movement.
Where you at, Bush? Are you in the courtyard?
No,
Okay, I'm gonna repair the ammo droid by the hallway, because it broke.
I'm above walkway.
Okay.
I'm glad we went with hard difficulty because you get to see a lot more team play going instead of just playing like as fast as possible. The AI doesn't fight as much back.
It's also a lot more chaotic, and I think
Yeah.
fun for viewers to watch. We can't really plan out everything that's gonna happen, especially in hard mode.
Yeah. It's what I kind of like about Battlefront speedruns in both 1 and 2 is the adaptation you need to have to what's going on.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think that's what Battlefront 1 especially
It-
has for it. Like, you really, just have to do everything on the spot.
Which is kind of why new profile in the Rise of the Empire is probably one of my favorite categories into, despite its difficulty. Is because you really get to showcase that a lot and more route planning. It's just cool to see that. In this game, you have to like work around what classes you have access to and like what they do. And team play environments is really cool.
We're missing one. I don't know where.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Oh, they're
Oh.
yeah, you see that.
Yeah, they're below walkway.
Yeah, I gotta get a grenade jump over. He time bomb them for the funny.
I'll see if I can.
Yeah.
Just grenade jump at him.
I hear you. Oh, he's shooting! Oh, what the hell?
Damn, he got both of you. Holy shit. Both locked in Dark Trooper. Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Do we know what we're doing for that? We're both gonna go mid, and then we go for their barracks.
Yeah,
All right. Double Wookiee.
of course.
Double.
Let's hope we don't crash.
The working Wookiee. It's so funny to see them wearing mercs. That's great.
Reinforcements have been cut off.
They're just too good.
I think I should have the camp if you want to look for another speeder. Oh, I don't know about it anymore. They
They respawn. I found a speed.
So, why don't you play the Empire on this map?
Empire is definitely worse because the rebels have their way back command post is a heavy command post, so it takes like 30 seconds to like 45 seconds to fully capture.
It's 52 for neutralize and capture.
Is it? Okay. Yeah. So, especially in hard mode, you just can't survive for that long at a CP, especially when it's the last one.
Also, the Empire's kind of ass in general on this map. They're pretty bad.
I'm waiting for a speeder bike to show up in the back right now. If you want to, I don't know.
That's shield generator.
You have the shield generator?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I saw him destroy a ATST, so I'm actually gonna wait for an ATST spawn and steal one. Oh, actually, need to save one more command post.
Battlefront 2 turrets are so scary. Battlefront 1, I mean.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure.
Got stuck.
You start?
Stuck, step, bro.
Oh, ATSC spawned, but it's too late. I'm gonna try and help you here.
I don't know if you can.
It's only one time bomb you have left, right? If you need.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, I've never seen a darkie take that pathing. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
I've never seen him just walk up the hill.
That's
There's
crazy.
so many here.
Is there? Okay. I see a speeder bike.
I think you're about to go for that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think we'll have to get the barracks.
Yeah. You just want maybe respawn? Okay, so there's a landmine I just ran into.
Oh my god.
I won't lie with you, I won't lie with you. I just ran into a landmine. I mean, what? What?
I'll see if we can't take down this. Still,
Okay. Yeah, I don't see any spears. This is not good. Oh, actually, I see a rebel speeder. Oh, come here. No! Okay, actually, that's fine.
there we go.
So walk into the trap. Except it's already triggered, actually. Seems like.
Yeah. Pretty sure you can repair them, but...
I remember there being something like footage at some point of like an earlier build, maybe, of like being able to repair those traps, but I don't know if that's a thing in either game, 1 or 2.
Should be an ATST respawning sometime.
Yeah, yeah, I'm waiting for it. I'm just getting shot through trees and shit. These turrets are fucking me up. I just don't have anywhere to hide.
Ow! I think I
Yeah,
headshot. I think I headshot. That's crazy.
They don't mess around.
Got ATSC going now. Thanks for
Ooh.
the follow, McGee. Thank you for the follow.
Destroy the shield bunker.
I wish Battlefront 2 had the first-person cockpits and all the vehicles.
Oh yeah, totally. I missed that.
I can see why they'd remove it for something like the ATSC, though. That could cause motion sickness.
Shit, they got the ATST.
Yeah. You can maybe run up and time bomb it.
Yeah. I thought someone on there.
I'm gonna die here. Nice.
Let's go.
Okay. I'm just in turret form and wait here. Oh, I actually might die to rockets. This guy's not dying.
Guess we just gotta go for a kill.
Yeah. I think that's what we did last time on our actual run.
Kind of funny, this is the last command post is that bunker. Can you manage to snipe the, at an angle, the bunkers off?
I'm pretty sure you can. I'm not sure. I haven't tried it. Usually you just go in there with time bombs and
Yeah.
destroys them in 4.
I'm just curious.
You
Maybe.
can, but-
Can? Okay. You can go home now, speeders. Alright, never mind. Sweet.
A little
I
victory
thought it could have
dance.
been worse.
Even though the Empire are pushovers on Endor, hard difficulty can still make it take a bit. Eee. Camino time.
You know where you're going, Skinny?
The alphas?
No, you're going to the betas.
Bro, what's the one at the top? That's the alpha.
Yeah.
Bro, let daddy go to the alpha, bro. You say my name, bro.
And I'll get to Sigmas.
Alright, bro.
That's
How do you
interesting.
go into turret form? Okay, I found it.
That's interesting, Kirby. We love Droidicas. I kind of wish Battlefront 2 Droidicas had more use in speedruns, but they're almost never useful to run just because the point requirement makes you never get to use them. Because they get some cool ramping and sprints. Because when you sprint with them, you can get some really cool ramps, you can get really huge jumps. And what could be really cool to master, but you never ever have a reason to use them because point requirement and heroes kind of just make them not really worth it. Now CTF would be cool if you could carry the flag with but and sprint, but you can't.
I'm clearing them off the walkways near their final base right now.
Okay. Battlefront 1, you get to see more of the Verticas. They're fun.
Right now, what we're trying to do is get our teammates to get into the turrets so these guys really cannot escape.
I see some wall running going on. Nice. Right where wall running is, in both Battlefront 1 and 2, if you're running at certain walls at an angle, you get a little speed boost. In Battlefront 1, it's a lot less like significant because you don't have stuff like sprinting. But the Droideka and the jets can like get some use out of it. And snipers get a little boost out of it. And this still looks like a tiny like damn, that was insane like shock. So what's the strategy here? Just like censoring the Republic.
Yeah, he's going from one side, I'm going from the other, and we're just hoping to hopefully have our teammates let us break through and get into this and kill them as fast as possible. Because in easy, you can capture this final base, but hard we are kind of forced to kill here.
Ow. Yeah.
Not easily, not easily.
Well, no, Droideka's on PSP can sprint. You see the AI doing it, but I don't know how you do it. If you even can. In control scheme. Like, the AI can sprint with it. That's Droideka, so I don't know how you can do it.
Let's see if it can't go down the middle.
Yeah, I'll try that. I mean, we're gonna kill either way, but
I feel like that's where they're congregating down the middle.
okay, yeah, try that.
They broke through.
Oh, it's not letting me get out of turret form. Too close to the wall. Alright, only 7 left. This went by fairly quickly. Okay. Two left. You got that? Nice. That wasn't too bad. This is docks.
Time for islands.
We're doing islands? Okay, okay. I destroy MAF. Use LAT.
Alright. This is islands. So
the strat here is I'm going to grab the Republic Starfighter, he's going to grab the LAT, I'm going to destroy the MAF, which is the big CIS ship, before it can destroy his ship, because it does have a chance of just completely destroying all its HP. Okay, so now it's destroyed. Let's start going for that, making sure the Droidekas don't mess up our team, because they can do that on hard. Got too low, so I'll top back in the ship. I can't wait for Pusher to come help.
Gotta pick up some buddies.
Go for it.
I think they can get that close to the ground with the LAT. Not anything bad happening.
Oh, I got destroyed by a rogue missile, by the way. It's gonna be up to you. I'm gonna wait for ship spawns at the back.
Oh, that's not good.
I got an LAT. I'm gonna come over.
I couldn't imagine trying to do this map with on the Empire on the hard.
Yeah, no, it's infamously difficult.
Even on co-op, it would probably be like really rough.
Don't hop in, pusher. I'm here. Love you. Oh, launch
I'm in.
Okay. I'm gonna send you over to the other one. Another way, and then out. I'm gonna actually become. I'll just drop you off here. Oh,
Oh.
it just crashed on me. Okay.
Good job, Skinny.
Yep. Shit. This is why I drive the Starfighter.
Good piloting all the way up till then. Gotta. Ouch.
Drive the Starfighter.
I got the
Let's
east
get
harbor.
defend. Okay, let's get defensive piece while you do that.
I'm gonna get up there. No way, I guess. A sweet LAT just spawned.
Yeah, I see that. Let's go for that. I'm in with you.
Alright, baby. Let's go.
Y'all mind if I make it funny, like, say something funny?
Go for it, bro.
Someone donate $10, we make them play Empire on this map
Should've jumped out, bro.
at the end of the
Bro,
round.
I didn't know. Bro, the Starfighter's in the back, bro. There's a Starfighter in the back. There's an LAT, bro.
There's the LAT
Spawn
in the
back,
back.
spawn back, bro. We gonna get that.
Yeah,
Should've jumped out.
$10 when we make them
You probably
both do
just did.
do this, do Empire on this map.
Bro, not even $10, bro. We'll pay you. We'll donate to the stream, bro, to do that.
Alright.
I'm hopping out early this time, bro. Alright, you go save that CP,
Alright.
bro. We might actually just have to kill here.
Nah. We got this.
Seems like a lot of this that is coming down to like either setting them up to get reinforcement depleted or just like with how difficult it can be to lock in the lockout.
Yeah, for sure.
I miss first-person cockpits. Like, you have first-person in the ships in Battlefront 2, but it's like... it's just... There's nothing there. There's no cockpit, it's just... first-person. That's sad. It's first-person, like ships in this game especially, feel nice. It's fun.
Alright.
Okay. So...
For CIS.
Yeah, strat here is I'm gonna take an AT and we go for the right side dock.
I could imagine trying to do
okay.
something like Empire and trying to like probably be tricky because snipers probably just annihilate you. I always love that Jordikas just instantly die fleeing to the water. They just like they don't have any self-preservation. They just walk into the water and die.
I think I'm just gonna get mid.
Yeah, you're mid first? Okay. I'll come
I
and
think
help
we
you
can make it work.
then. Okay.
You're dismissed. I got this.
Okay. I'm going to the right side.
I love the sound effect of the CIS sniper in this game.
Oh yeah, totally. Super nostalgic.
The 2-1 is like weaker, if I remember.
I hope I can make
I'll
this.
One, two.
Also, the designs are just worse. I don't know why they changed how they like color the classes for the CIS.
Where are you right now, Pusher?
I'm in, bro.
You're in?
It's neutralized. Holy shit.
Oh, sweet. Good work.
Oh, I died.
Okay. Do you need me to pick you up somewhere?
No. I got
Yeah, the
this.
model is
Thanks,
not very
Galactic.
good for the 2 snipers. I don't know why they maybe gave him a weird camo. That was kind of not great. Hi, Milpy. Hi, Bestie. How's it going? Going good? That's good. Conquest 2 assault droid is just assault droid with a rocket launcher. What does that mean?
Is that a Kirby comment?
Yeah.
How could I have known?
What does that mean? Oh, assassin droid with a rocket launcher. I don't know why they gave the... I mean, I guess they made one of the blue to be the pilots, but I don't know. The red ones being snipers, and then the blue being assault droids kind of made sense. Like, they could have just left them as like the basic like colors for the pilots, so it would have been fine. Like it's space, doesn't really matter. You already got a green for Marines. Yeah, Shuri's going pretty good. This run's been really fun to watch. Hard difficulty in this game in a co-op run is pretty cool and chaotic.
Get the neutralizer over there, Pusher.
I got neutralized, but there's too many.
Okay. Yeah, okay. That's fine.
Where you at, Skinny?
I think
can pick you
so.
up spot at the beachhead. Or the just the
Yeah,
beach.
yeah. Fortunately, the mods are not allowed for speedrunning. So, unfortunately, unless it's like mod mass specifically, that's like for like those kind of runs.
Then we're gonna have this tank smash game.
Yeah, probably.
Get this going faster.
You have your own tank?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have 2.
Okay, sweet.
I wish, but alas. So it's like a case of someone like doing something like making like certain classes stand out really hard, or like making pop and spies like invisibility do nothing practically, changing texture or some stuff. I know it seems silly, but it's like, it is what it is. I would definitely use the mod back in casual to play though.
There's a guy going to the beachhead.
Okay. I'm clearing out all the guys. Down below, I think I got almost everyone. I'm actually gonna check up top here. Make sure I did.
Cut this guy off.
Okay. I'm clearing the enemies up on the top of the docks. It's only 2 left.
One left.
One. Yeah, he's out in the open right now in the water.
Yeah, I'll save him. He's coming my way.
I don't have a stat. Can I grab that? Let's see. No, I cannot. I can. Okay.
I think I can get him.
Stats in this game are definitely better than in 2, just by the metric of like, is since sprinting boosting isn't a thing in 1, they aren't as bad, but 2 there's not great. This is Naboo Plains?
Yes, this should be planes. Rebels.
Kinda sucks that the ships are not on the PC version, even though they are in like PS2. Maybe Xbox? I don't remember.
I think on Xbox as well.
I guess I can see why they did that, because the ships are a lot easier to like be accurate with on PC. It's probably a balancing, but it kind of makes this map kind of boring in a way from that. You can definitely tell this like kind of meant to have ships like flying around. It's so open.
I mean, all the maps in general were supposed to be a lot bigger, but cut down for PS2. So most maps are supposed to have a lot more vehicles, a lot more stuff going on, but just couldn't make it work with the PS2.
Probably PC not having ships, but the PS2 and Xbox having it. Yeah. They made the map that cursed the 4 Battlefront 1 runners back in 2021. There's a story behind that.
Is that a Kirby comment? Because I have no idea what the fuck that means. I don't know, is there a curse in this map back in 2021?
But what's the curse of the Boo Plains 2021?
Does Kirby comment that?
It crashed on the guys one time in an 0 AM run. That's funny. Upsetting.
Oh, I instantly died? Oh, we both instantly died? Oh, that was... Okay, I thought that was... Damn. We need another tank. I'm just gonna spawn back at our back base.
That's
And
right.
We lost a tank. Let's see if I can steal the tank back. I got a speeder. Okay, I got it back. I'll blow up the speeder just so we can have it again.
The Rebel rocket launcher is pretty interesting in this game.
Where are you, Pusher? Cause I can come pick you up if you need.
I'm good.
Okay. Let's work the tank smash this again.
I think once we'll be respawning at the back of CT anyway.
Okay. There you go, kill my tank. I'm getting fucked up.
It's not here yet.
I'm lagging quite a bit. I'm DCing. I'm good.
Oh, it's just how to kill you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do like the Rebel Sniper in this game too. Kind of nice. Honestly, I think pretty much all the snipers, I'm not the hugest fan of the Republic one, but otherwise I kind of like most of the snipers in this game. At least sound. CIS one definitely like pops out for me though. Alright. Feed time. Daytime feed. They essentially have this map changed from 1 to 2.
Empire again.
Okay.
The
I'm
Imperial.
spawning middle, and do you want to go for Rotunda first, or me?
You can go.
Okay. I'm not gonna take a tank. I'm just gonna jump there.
I'll see what I can pick up here.
There we go. We've not done the strat yet. We talked about it beforehand. So
It's gonna be interesting.
what we're seeing right now is a live demonstration.
Alright.
First time.
You're all doing a push to drop off AI on one command post, and then capturing the Rotunda?
We split the middle. We split the beginning. I go for Rotunda. He goes for the embassy. This just we thought it'd be easier because last hard run we did, we were forced to kill on rebels, and we just couldn't capture the last 2 bases for a long time.
That's kind of like
tank pushing.
immediately pushes the rebels to 1 command post left. It's a little easier to capture it, I guess.
Heading out.
Yeah.
I'll take this side, you take the other.
Damn, yo, for a first time pusher, this ain't too bad.
It's looking Wow, this is like the cleanest map so far. That went really well. Good job. Make sure no boss like start trying to flip in the last like 10 seconds, but otherwise it's fine. Yeah, you're good. Very good like execution on that strat. Ooh, we even got some slot-gash movement going. Really nice Torch Trooper movement there. Okay.
Whew. Well, that's for sure a gold split.
Let's do some more slots.
Yeah, totally.
Render Bar, my favorite maps in this game, and probably in both Battlefront games. Love both of these. Which one are we getting first? It's the okay, it's the harbor.
Harbor.
Yeah.
Harbor. Wait, what do we do here? Oh, we Empire Rebels.
Spawn at the 8. We're Empire.
AT. Okay.
Spawn at the AT-AT.
Oh no, ice skates start.
You go for Citadel. I go for. No. We're gonna do some sliding here.
Ooh, that's good. That's cool movement. This game has really cool like. Wow, that looked clean. That was really cool.
The world record Citadel speedrun, you can have a lot cleaner movement where you can instantly take a tank, but I was a little slow, and I got a bad spawn for it. Okay.
I should definitely learn some of the Dart Trooper tech in this game. All
Make
right.
sure they don't get Lighthouse. I'm heading over to the fortress.
After about to play chat, about to have 1 minute coming up. Just giving you a quick warning. They're gonna hit.
Help, Skinny.
Yeah, just come over here for a second. I'm at 1 HP. Okay, I'm starting to cap it now. You can go. You go for the... Let's make our way over. Okay, I'm gonna grab a tank and start just defending everything else while you,
We can both probably neutralize it.
I'm at 1 HP right now, I can't really do anything.
I believe.
I'm gonna block off their entryways with the tanks.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some help.
Okay, I'm bringing a tank up to come help.
You have to bring it up the side and span
Yep.
in.
Yeah.
Almost neutralized. It has spawned.
Okay.
Thank you, McDonald's. I'm RH.
You're capping?
Oh yeah, I have McDonald's ad.
I'm coming in.
I'm having leftover pizza later.
Oh, I'm dead. Nice.
I think I got this.
Yeah, you should. I'm making sure everything else is good.
Good,
I think we're good everywhere.
good Citadel. One rebel, and they immediately get blown up.
Sweet.
Smooth as butter.
All right, Citadel. It's
Ooh,
kind of
okay.
hard. It's kind of hard for me to choose Citadel or Harbors for me, but probably Citadel. This is also like really cool and too for the at least in the Xbox DLC pack because you get Fisto and Fisto has some cool tech there. It's kind of a neat map for CTF. So, and also I just love it in this game. So, what are we gonna see here? Seems kind of standard so far.
I'll go for the watch.
Okay.
You go for terrace.
Yep.
So we're gonna be like splitting duty on like protecting like one side and the other before going for the capture.
Yeah, we're kind of just pinching them down. Getting them isolated down to the courtyard.
I agree, Kirby. This is like it's kind of between Harbor and the Citadel, but I think Citadel like wins out.
Let's start making my way to the courtyard pushing. Oh, I missed the jump. Should wait for double jet.
I'm heading to the watch now.
Oh, okay. I missed the jump. That's fine. We have plenty of time. We need to push or get the watch first. I still need to make sure they're not getting terrorists. So it all works out. Oh, didn't make it again.
Sorry, corpse fly down.
Wow.
You see that?
That's a
Dude,
good.
my jets are
That's a
horrible.
good perspective. I got a clip of it. It's fine. Oh, Wookiees. Ooh. Scary. Would you say Wookiees are scarier in this game or in 2?
This game, for sure. They can hit some really. They can just destroy your HP super fast.
2 is definitely based on the context. Like, in the Rise of the Empire context, they are, like, the scariest thing. In every other game mode, they aren't really that big of a deal. Outside of, like, scenarios like, I don't know, but you don't even play the Empire on stuff like Jabba's, for example. Because Boba Fett's the hero on that map, and why would you do that? Alright. Is it... I want to say Dune Sea is first. And then Mos
Should be
Eisley?
Dune Sea.
Is it? Okay.
I just love the morphs, like, weird morphs, like, every time a map loads. It's so...
I'm gonna take left speeder.
I'm taking Skiff, bro.
Oh, you two skiff strap, bruh?
Let's
I'll
go.
follow that. I'll follow that. I'll follow that.
Skiff.
Oh, I got
What?
taken out.
What
Are
happened?
you serious,
I
bro? You serious?
I looked away at your screen.
Speeder.
I looked away from your screen and you died.
Yeah, a speeder crashed into me.
That's
Oh.
hilarious, actually.
I guess I'll think he's a speeder.
Dune Sea is a pretty fun map. I wish I was like into. But they didn't bother like setting up the like the native teams very much.
Oh,
So
No, not at all.
they're not into.
I shot it.
But they are, but none of them like can hold their own command posts and like it matter. Besides the Gamorreans, even then the Gamorreans never do that. It's kind of cool this map.
Won't make it.
I do think it's cool on this map. You actually take advantage of the Tusken team to like make it easier to lock out the rebels or the droids.
Oh yeah, for sure. They can help you out, but they can also be a detriment.
Yeah. Especially on hard difficulty, because their weapons can get you sniped. Ow. Scary.
I'm just back half of this pusher.
Like Dom said.
Yeah, just make sure.
Tuskens neutralized it.
Really? Sweet.
Kind of interesting to know how the command posts work in this game compared to 2. Very interesting difference between both that open up different strategies.
Yeah, for sure. There's no charge enough CPs in this game. Which is a lot less frustrating. It can be.
Yeah. You see, you get like different strategies and like how, for example, in 2 you would do like sometimes you have to make a decision of like, do you leave a command post like almost fully capped to make it harder for enemy team to flip to capture it, or do you just capture it or let your team handle it?
Totally.
And in
Where do you
1,
want to go, Skinny?
I spawn market, and I go for
and in 1 you
where
can
the fuck that
kind of.
seat's called.
In 1 you can't really do. Does not really matter as much. We have different difficulties to worry about, like you can't flip. Like if you step off a command post, you lose all your progress, which is can be a little sketchy, I imagine.
Oh, I'm gonna be dead ass with you, pusher. I messed up all my jets. My lack of Battlefront one's been showing. Yeah, I'm dead. That's fine.
I didn't mess up my jets.
You didn't mess up your jets?
Yeah. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I know. I messed up every single one of them. I got punished for it. That's fine. It takes time to capture the hangar anyway, so I'm kind of allowed to make a mistake.
It's so cool to see like the Starship movement going.
We've captured a command post.
There's some neat tech in this game.
Cool. Yeah, of course they spawn. That's really stupid.
Need help?
You should probably just go for hangar. I feel like hangar's gonna be a little more difficult to get anyways.
Nah, it'll be the easiest one to get.
Okay. Yeah, I'll need some help.
I'll just neutralize it. I'll just
Oh,
get spawned on my
that's
two
like two Wookiees and like a soldier. That's scary.
Should make.
I might be able to actually get this. Yeah. Okay, you can start going for hangar. I can play slow and clear this out.
I'm already at half health.
Yeah.
Just burying that Jawa for a health pack. Our Jawa is just health dispensers.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Health and ammo dispensers.
Oh god.
Oh,
He
Jesus.
barely popped out, he got sniped.
Alright, I insta died as well.
Oh, that one sniper killed you both. Feels like. Is it? Oh, they're two different snipers. Jeez. Dang. The power of snipers in hard difficulty. Very scary.
Already almost dead.
Are you? How did I... What the fuck? How did I know that? I'm nading this side.
In this game, do Jawas like ignore the friendly fire setting?
I hit about the turret.
That's fine. What do you mean by ignore friendly fire?
I mean,
Oh,
like
kill
if you have TK off, are you still able
Oh.
to kill the Jawas?
I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah.
Then two, it does matter.
They're technically not friendlies. They're just native species.
Yeah, and two, they are programmed as friendlies, so you can't friendly fire them. It's kind of a funny difference. Yeah, they already do it in one is interesting compared to two. Little small differences. You have similarities, but then you have like some differences, like what route you take. Because in two, you go Cantina, and then you go to like the that far top side command post. I always have trouble remembering command post names and numbers. Oh my god, that was a good morph.
Wait, didn't we do? We're supposed to do CS on the side.
Let's raw dog.
Yeah, we'll raw dog it.
Empire.
Yeah, I'm going for the altar. You get dry pool. We should play nice and safe and slow.
Alpha 2 Moss is like, it is the same map, mostly, but it's somehow more annoying. Way more annoying to deal with. Oh my god, what got you?
I just got the turret below. It's fine, there's landmines, so they probably won't cap it for a bit, so I can go for it.
I hope not.
No, they won't. I've landmines on each side.
I'm gonna take your word for it.
Hey, trust me, bro. When have I ever lied about anything?
Oh. Well, we can catch it. We really call it live on stream. We have both of you on stream, so. That's so.
Yeah, I got the altar.
The ATSCs can step into this command post
We've captured a command post.
in the pools. That's crazy.
Oh, killed my buddy.
Did you?
Oh.
Oh, we really needed CIS on the side. This kind of sucks.
Oh, that's not too bad.
It's not too bad. We'll lay more landmines and start going for the temple.
Where's my team?
Yeah, this kind of sucks. Do you want me to come help with the dry pool?
It would be nice. I would
Okay,
appreciate it.
I'll come over.
Oh, that's died.
Okay. Do we even have an ATSC up right now?
There's one near the temple.
The temple? Okay, I'm gonna go grab it and I can come help you with the dry pool. Yeah, I see it.
Oh
I
my
just crashed into a speeder.
Jeez.
Oh, that's so fucking annoying. Oh my goodness. That's fine. I can still come and try and grab it. I might even do a nade jump. Nade jet jump. That's gonna be
Are we
super
gonna see
fucking
it?
risky, but
Go for it.
if I land it, I can't even see where the nade is. No, I can't see where the nade is.
I missed it.
You missed it? Oh my god, it's blown up.
Yeah,
I'm-
as soon as
I'm
I got
careful.
fired dives. It's back up, if you want to get it.
Okay. I'm already in the dry pool right now.
I'll go get it.
Yeah, I got dry pool. If you want to start getting from like maybe middle.
Okay, I'll try. It's getting pincered, but it's hard to break through.
Okay, I died in dry pool. I'm just gonna mine it up and come help you with whatever. You know how they might actually get it before I spawn there. I don't know. I hope not. There's an ATSC heading over to mid.
What happened to your camera angle? Oh, your OBS zoomed in or something.
Mine?
Pusher.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like zoomed into the top of your screen. I don't know if that's a bug with the game. It doesn't look like it though. No, it's OBS.
No, I've never heard of that.
I need to check after this level.
I think I got some of them off there a little bit more for you. Oh, there's an ATSC by the viaduct. I'm gonna grab that. We're just gonna have to kill here. This sucks. It was just the wrong side. It's okay though.
I'd be like that.
Pusher, you here? Oh shit, something happened to him.
Uh-oh.
He's not in the server right now.
Oh shit.
This is what's happening on his stream.
I have no idea. So's Pusher. Like, screen's still going.
Uh-oh,
I think
okay.
But
Internet out.
that's weird though. I'm still seeing his screen. Like, actively going.
Oh, he left the call.
Oh, wait.
So,
It might be
what
your
about-
screen. Is it your screen?
Then, no, I'm still in the. He's not in the server anymore.
Uh-oh.
Like the Battlefront server, or he left the call and left the in-game server.
Wait, really? Let me check the control room.
Yeah, well, speedrun's gonna have to pause until he gets back. It's
Yeah.
needs 2 players to join.
That's fine. I'll take a short break. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, totally. I'll message him see if.
At least the map was about over by that point, so... We're on the final 2 maps, right?
Yes, it should be this and should be last.
Alright. Plus the bonus Empire Islands.
Fan, if you're in the chat and want to set that up, after the setup, Empire Island's hard. Pusher could probably do that once he's back as
Yeah.
one final fun bonus map.
Yeah. For a $10 incentive. I wanna... There's an extra one. Mid the run.
That is if he gets back. I'm not sure. what happened. He is offline on Discord now, and I don't think either of us have his phone number.
Nope, but it might just give it a few minutes, since it might have been an internet outage went out, or like assume they would have a Discord on their phones, so perfect time to donate.
Pusher, I'm not sure. If he does not get back, we could probably get Phantom in here. He's another Battlefront 1 speedrunner, and he could take his place.
Yeah.
If that is okay. He would not be able to set up the stream thing. I don't think in time.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Like, in this case, it's like, even though it's supposed to be for, like, just queer runners and stuff, it's in this emergency situation.
Yeah, he's an ally. He's an ally.
Yeah. Yeah. That'll be okay for in this context, because it's kind of like the last, like, 2 maps. Potentially 3 if you get 10 in. For the little bonus. Incentives. Let's see. So, I guess I'll go through the incentives real quick that we have up. So there's the $10 one on the spot for the Empire Islands on hard co-op. Since that's a very difficult map. And then $25 is the randomizer, maybe 2 randomizer runs, depending. At 50 is learning a Battlefront 1 category on Sunday, which I would really want to do. I would love to be able to meet that. And then it goes up to $200 all the way up for incentives. It's like 75 is like a big pain run, Battlefront 2. Online co-op with someone else for Battlefront 2 at 100. 125 is All-Stars Galactic Conquest no save load. 150 is PSP Hundo. 175 is grenades only. The PSP Hundo is from me. And then finally, that's 200 is all scenarios to Battlefront 2 instant action Hundo. Which, that means, doing every side on both eras on every single map and game mode in instant action. Which means stuff like playing the Empire as the, on the, Jabba's Palace, for example. You have to play all the variations. So we got that. We are at $5 right now. So, you know. You'd like to help out with the Tiltify for TransLifeline? That'd be really awesome. Just try to do a little bit of good in this trying times. I'm not seeing... haven't heard anything from Pusher yet.
No, he's not online on Discord yet. We do not know what has happened yet. If we want to give it maybe like another 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, we give it like 5 to 10 minutes, and if it doesn't show up, it'll just like get Phantom in here and get it quick.
Yeah, totally. Phantom in the chat, right?
It's only 3 maps to go, so...
Yeah, no. That's fine. Let's take a look at the schedule. So next up after this is gonna be... I'm doing a teach a speedrunner, for Battlefront 2 Galactic Conquest save load for the CIS. So I wasn't able to get someone for that, unfortunately. I mean, there's still a little bit of time left, but at this rate, I don't think it's gonna happen. So I'll probably just solo it and just teach it to the chat to bounce off of. It's unfortunate, but just how it shakes out sometimes. And then after that, after a short break, we're gonna do PSP All Challenges, and then PC Battlefront 2 Galactic Conquest Empire save load.
from Maddie as well. And then ending the night on a CTF Mastery run by me. So, got a while to go. And tomorrow, I don't have any specific plans on tomorrow. The plan for tomorrow is to do incentives that we meet. And an extra activity or two. And if we aren't able to get around to any incentives, we'll have that extra day. To like do stuff like, maybe an activity we could do tomorrow is do the tier list for every map game mode variation. In an era on a Battlefront 2 map, instant action map, on all the maps. Because you have to like rank them each by where you put them, because they're all kind of different. Give another couple minutes.
Yeah, still no word from him yet.
It's been a sudden power outage or internet outage.
I assume so. I assume so.
While we're waiting, let me just send the link to... Actually, would you mind sending Phantom the link to the room?
Yes, I will.
I can't really change the runner name or anything, so...
That's okay.
That's fine. It's like a last minute thing.
Phantom can put on his Tennessee accent.
Just hoping to get the run finished out.
Yeah.
Outside of this unfortunate hiccup, it's been a really cool run to watch.
It would be cooler if we, practice beforehand. This is kind of last second. Of us all just, me and him getting it set up. We just want to go in and have fun.
Yeah, and you pulled off the strat y'all talked about, like, on the booth feed first try.
Yeah, no, that was super impressive. We did not expect that. I didn't expect that to work.
That was an excellent, like, showcase. Yeah, Phantom, if you... once Skinny sends you the room link and the password, I will, get your screen on here, and I already have it all fitted, so it should just be a plug and go. All you have to do is, when you connect to Video Ninja, you just have to, like, turn on your OBS virtual cam with just the game, and, use that as, the camera for video. And that's it.
I'm pretty sure he's in this Discord server. I told him to join voice whenever he's ready. It does not look like Pusher is gonna be back online for a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, just join the Battlefront 2 online VC, and I'll pull you into the private VC. Yeah, your Phantom's gonna be masquerading as the Pusher for the last, like, 3 maps. Just pretend Phantom's Pusher. Yeah, we got the name and everything. The Phantom Pusher. Pusher's alter ego. Oh my god. I don't know the lore.
He is in a channel waiting to be moved in. If you could do that, please. Phantom is when to be moved in.
Alright. I pull in Phantom.
What up, Pusher?
I push her.
Can you do the Tennessee accent
Hey,
for the entire rest of the run?
I'm just gonna say AI. Let me set my virtual camera real quick.
Yeah, turn on OBS virtual camera. And
Yeah.
what you do is and then when you go into the go to join the room, just put in the password and use the camera as your use the OBS virtual camera as your camera for video.
Yeah, I think I got it.
And I'll just change pusher screen to the Phantom pusher.
Let me know when I'm ready to join.
Alright, let me.
I'm waiting in the server whenever.
You can just join whenever. I'm getting you like set up. I'll have you set up in like a second.
Well, as soon as I join the match, it's gonna fire up the match. So.
Why is it zoomed in though? Oh, I know
What's
why
the-
it's doing that. It's because I had to. Okay, I do have to readjust it because like.
Okay.
Pusher had a different resolution, so I have to like refit it a bit. It only takes a second though. Thankfully, the top and bottom are fine. I just gotta readjust the sides. Just like click back up. Alright. I've got you fitted in there.
All right. You ready, Skinny?
I'm ready, brother.
YOLO.
I actually don't know what the strat is for this map. If I'm being honest, I forgot what me and Pusher. I think I went mid, and then I don't know what we did here.
I'll go for the back CP then. Be Empire.
Okay, I'll just spam nade it. Yeah, we're Empire.
Alright. Let me restart the timer.
YOLO.
All right. Me and
Sounds
Pusher,
cool, Battlefront.
ready to get another good gold split on this. I like it fucked up.
Dude, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked.
It's gonna be horrible, bro.
I may have miscalculated because this is hard.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm actually in here. If you want to start maybe start clearing out enemies or make. Oh, sweet. Okay. I'm gonna go then and start making my way to the.
Okay. I'm just gonna clear out a couple of these guys.
Yeah.
I am totally not warmed up.
That's all good, bro. That's all good.
But
Me and Pusher were not either.
we should have the bleed going though.
Yeah, totally.
Dude, oh my gosh, I can't hit this Wookiee.
Scariest Wookiee.
Oh, okay, they all spawn on me at the same time. Okay, this is gonna be pretty tough to make our way over there.
So there is a pretty safe way. I don't know if I can.
Phantom
I don't
has
know if I
done
can do
too
it.
much ASC recently. Really.
Oh, dude, there's no one in the turret. There's no one in the turret. No!
Oh my god! You got sniped.
Dude, I'm so close.
Oh,
There was no one in the turret. I don't know if I can. This is so risky. Nope, I missed it anyway. You can kind of slide off here. It's a little bit hard. Oh, wow.
Oh. Oh, that's brutal. That was an insane shot.
You can kind of slide off there and chain the jet up together, but it's not great though.
all right. I'm just gonna go with you. Why don't we can do this? We can do the jump at the same time. Hold hands. This sucks, bro. Oh my god.
Not here. Come this way with me.
Alright, sweet.
Turn right here. If you... Oh, there's a sniper right there. Let's get him real quick. Alright. So if you come over here, you can generally, as long as you don't get... One of us will get eaten by a turret probably, but... Oh my gosh.
Oh my god!
We both made it.
Sweet.
Oh yeah. Show me it.
Oh, dude, the pilot saw me.
Oh, that's so unlucky. That's really unlucky. Yeah, you kind of want to hope there that they just don't see us. It's fine.
They
We're gonna get drained.
have eyes 360 degrees around their heads. It's been hard. That's a really cool Dark Reaper chain.
Ooh,
Unfortunately, you're dead, but still
Yeah,
a cool chain.
I'm actually.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to hit. I was able to hit it whenever I practiced this map, but I can't hit that chain anymore. It's something like if I can hit right here. Yeah, I can't, you gotta hit right that corner there, and then you can slide off of it.
Yeah. Alright, chat, there's gonna be ads like 30 seconds, unfortunately. So another minute's coming up. Just letting y'all
Oh my
know
gosh.
in advance.
You jerk.
That's fine. I'm coming over with an
That-
ATSC.
Dude, I made it.
That Wookiee is so intimidating. Oh, that pilot.
Alright, it doesn't matter because we're gonna win by killing all the reinforcements anyway, but...
Yeah. Oh, I just hit all the landmines at once.
I would... Let's get Wendy's or something, at least. If you're gonna get fast food burger or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, tank. Sweet.
Good up stealing tanks.
Oh, it's just that one guy up there.
Yep.
Nice.
All right, perfect. All right, Javas. Oh man, I don't know what Pusher does in this map. I know I usually just go right for the droid repair bay.
Alright, I'll go the other
Just
direction then.
absorb the knowledge. Oh my god, that's really... Oh my god!
We're CIS, right? Or Cleanse?
No, we're Republic. Yeah.
That was one of the best morphs tonight. Holy shit. That was
Yeah,
scary.
Skinny plays with, what is it, no frame lock on? Or something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
So good.
Oh, dude, they're already at prison.
Yeah.
Well, are they gonna cap it?
They've captured a command post.
Oh, there's a Gamorrean in front of me. Gamorrean! Let's go! Oh, they killed him. Okay, well.
Gamorreans. Good luck,
I'm gonna...
Gamorreans.
We've captured a command post.
I like
There's so much
this-
going on here.
I kind of like
What
this
is
map
going
in
on?
both
Oh.
games.
Go,
but
go, 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 go! Look at all those AI.
Holy shit. That is so many pushing in at once. Could you imagine there
The best
wasn't
part
a
is
cap?
that this is not Battlefront 2, so the AI will not hard focus me. Can we get a neutralization here? No, of course not. There's so many down there, we should be able to neutralize it really quickly.
Are there? Okay.
Yeah,
We should defend droid repair bay. Going from that way.
I think that's the way to play this.
Yeah. We're just hoping our team.
Oh, that's
has
that's a
some
couple
policy.
Gamorreans in that little prison cell. Oh god.
Well, they can stay there. Oh, Zika.
They're gonna pincer the CIS here. I feel like this command post is too difficult to capture.
Dude, there's so many AI here.
You
I
can't cap
forgot
it, but
how
you
crazy-
need your entire team to swarm them down here.
Oh,
Yeah, they're coming.
Oh, they got. I think it was a
They're
Gamorrean
coming.
mode that cap.
It is nice to have Battlefront 1 since AI doesn't focus you as hard, even on hard,
No.
if you have teammates there. It's kind of nice.
Dude, there's so many of them. Okay, come on. We got this. We got this. We can take the CP. No, we can't. No, we can't. I have no nades.
That's fine. We'll go at the same time again.
At least the team is
throwing body.
capturing us. You're not gonna lose progress immediately.
Just keep throwing bodies at them.
Yep.
Dude.
At least it's
Come
gonna
on.
make.
You in the radius?
Yeah, I'm in the radius.
Let's go.
Okay. Dude, we got this.
Just a little more to
I
go.
Let's get Swan nade.
Right there.
Wow, very nice, Chavez.
Yeah, it is possible, as long as
See-
it's just spam nading again their spawns.
Sorry, you prepared.
As long as you've got 25 AI all converging on the same CPU.
Oh, you just gotta watch out for Gamorreans. That's the only worry at the end.
That's not, like, Warren's getting eaten.
But that should be the run.
Watch
As
this.
chaotic and shitty as it was, we did it.
It's great. It's a good run.
I didn't die.
Let's pause timer.
Alright.
Good job. Y'all ready to do... We still have a little bit of time when they get $10 in for the Empire Islands.
Yeah.
Hey, we don't even need $10. Me and Phantom, we can just do that.
Alright. Give me just a second. I'm gonna switch my monitor over here so I can get to my server. How can you tell this is my server? My ping is literally like 20.
We love having 20 ping.
17 ping, I'm sorry. Alright.
We love post advantage.
So we are doing just islands.
Empire Islands is gonna be funny. Now you don't have... Well, actually, never mind. You do have the pusher right here.
I actually don't even know if he's online again. Let's see if he's online yet. Nope, we would still be waiting.
Give me 1 second, is it?
It's fun. Let me know what's up.
I just have to look real quick and see.
Yeah, good job on the run, though. And good job, Phantom Pusher for... for, filling in.
The run must go on.
Definitely a lifesaver.
Oh, you can join the server now, can you?
Oh,
No,
it's
I
definitely
gotta
so.
reboot the server. Cast one. Cast one. Alright. That's what I thought it was. Save.
That's interesting. I didn't realize this. The first person, like, of the, Palmer gave you, like, this, like, oh, you're dead.
Yeah, no, it's a sick view.
That's cool.
Yeah, all the cockpits in this game are super sick. I guess I can show off a bit of this game while we're waiting. Show off some Geonosis cockpits. It's super cool. This game is I think there's just a lot more that went into this game than Battlefront. Battlefront 2, you know, they only had a year, so you can't really blame them.
Battlefront 2...
I can blame him. It's up
Yeah.
skinny, by the way.
All right, sweet. I'm actually just gonna load in then.
You want to show off the LAT tech real quick?
I guess I can. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
you're
not
a
too hard
single
to do.
player.
Yeah, it's not too hard to do. Use strafe with it. So hold down WA, WD, and then you can just go super fast. If you're at higher frame rates, it goes even faster. I think I'm locked 144, but yeah, you can go
You can
super
zoom.
fast.
Just zoom across the entire map.
This is
pretty much.
great.
Yeah, no, it's fun. Yeah, really fun.
I
first-person video.
remember hitting the strat first try in the when I was doing the charity thing I was doing a while back with the all conquests for both like this game and 2 back to back. Then I hit that strat. That was fun.
I am loading in now, Phantom. What's the strat? You gonna take a TIE bomber? I'm gonna take a TIE fighter. Or what are we gonna do for this?
I am taking this thing in TIE Fighter. You can take the bomber.
All right. I'll take the bomber. I think I'll just provide support while you cap CPs.
Oh my god, the Wookiee. That's probably my favorite one.
Alright.
Wookiee got crunched.
Yep. The settings I have on.
Green loading. You ready?
Dude, I'm ready as ever. I will provide you bomber support while you cap those damn CPs.
I think if you keep them from capturing the villages, I'll get on top of the South Village and cap it.
Okay.
Because that's gonna be the safest cap here first. Oh my gosh, I almost died. That Y-wing tried to delete me.
That's,
Yeah,
one of the
why
biggest
was
threats is that Y-wing on this map.
Just so you guys know, now you all know my secret hiding spot. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this hiding spot is like, you have to be really careful not to move your camera too much because you'll get pushed out of the command post range.
Yep.
If I remember right.
I wish I could tell where my AI are. I feel like we're gonna lose the West Harbor. Oh, you're fine.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a dude repairing my TIE fighter
That's
a nice guy.
really funny.
from inside. That's the only reason he walked
Oh,
inside was to
that was
repair
some
my
X-Wing
TIE fighter.
fire around top next to you.
Ooh, I lost my TIE bomber, but I can still defend the CPs. Like, should I
Alright,
put sniper guns
I'm getting South Village.
Okay.
It's looking really good. It actually doesn't look like they're gonna get landing zone, which we had a lot of people come up from landing zone. Where's that guy shooting me from?
After one data is pretty interesting, yeah.
There's a dude inside South Village. I'm gonna. Oh my gosh!
Ow.
By the bomber. Oh, I got him. There we go.
I almost got finished off by a Wookiee. Scary.
Yeah, let's see if I can get out of here. I don't know if this will work.
By the way,
Cross
this
fingers.
if you notice the reinforcement count, chat, this is a very close like map still.
Dude, I have bleed and we're still like not barely keeping up.
Yeah, and we just
We
lost
lost.
CP. Yeah,
The
I'm spawning again.
Wookiees are that much of a threat on top of everything else.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna pick up Darky so I can actually get my TIE fighter back. I'm gonna see if I can't pick off that Y-wing because that Y-wing is just being an absolute jerk.
Totally.
We need to make a prediction of.
Oh
the
wow,
field
you
field.
already destroyed me.
Let's get a prediction going.
Yeah, will we
Oh,
win
my
this?
God.
Probably not, actually. If I'm being totally serious, we probably will not win. I can't even get to the base anymore.
I'm gonna try to get
I
the
can't get to
one
that.
X-wing down here.
Yeah, we need
dude.
a
Yeah,
TIE
they
fighter
got-
spawn.
They got the X-wing. They got the X-wing. I'm going back to get the TIE fighter.
I think the strat is next time I just gotta destroy the Y-wing immediately because that turret just melts me.
Well, the problem is the Y-wing was already in the air.
Yeah, no, for sure.
All right. Apparently, I have the TIE bomber. So
You have the TIE bomber? Okay, sweet. You can provide me.
Y-wing's dead.
Okay, sweet. I'm capturing back the east zone.
I give y'all
X-Wing's
1
dead.
minute. Y'all got 1 minute to predict.
Okay, I'll support you here.
Okay.
I gave y'all 1
Looks like
minute
there's
to
a pilot
predict.
coming up.
Get your predictions
Okay,
in.
regardless.
Oh, there's a sniper. I got the sniper.
Who's got? Well,
Got
will
bleed
they
again.
win or lose?
It's gonna be close. It's gonna
It's
be
very
close.
close.
What's
Are
up?
there believers or
Ooh,
the
they got
deniers?
No, I can neutralize it.
Okay.
Y'all running out of time. Y'all vote. Y'all vote. Y'all vote. I should have set the 2 minutes, but there's not enough time. Defeat. 10 points on defeat.
If you can get North Village, I can neutralize South, and we'll get the extra bleed.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just I'm just leaving.
Dude, that
neutralized
Y-wing.
bleed.
That Y-wing is cracked.
Alright, well, for a 1 minute prediction,
Dude, oh my
Is
gosh,
defeat.
no! The Wookiee knocked me out of the zone! Ah.
so
The Wookiee hit me dead on with his grenade launcher, and I had to move away.
that's unfortunate. Well, the prediction is no points on you winning
Dude, we're
and
winning.
10 points on like
We're gonna
defeat.
win. We're gonna win. As long give us a ship and we'll ship spam. I'm spawning back. I'm spawning at the south. I'm gonna wait for a ship to spawn, Phantom. I trust you defend. Oh, there we got it. Never mind. Okay. Fuck.
I'm just picking up kills now. Anything to help my teammates out.
I should have thought
Yeah,
of the prediction beforehand, but it'd be like that. Looks like they might win. There's... Oh, this is close still. Oh my god.
We're 2 real people, by the way, against AI. That's how hard this map is.
It's so difficult. Oh my god, you're constantly dying. Oh,
No, we should win this though. We're bleeding though. And I got a bomber again. So.
Alright.
I'm playing safe.
The denier
Yeah.
is sweating right now.
Oh, dude, there's another bomber.
Yeah, sweet.
This map might be over.
Yep.
Where is he?
We clutched up. I mean, either way, even if we were
There
down,
you
that's
go.
fine.
Your
We
poor
could've-
10
you-
channel points, Maddie.
Ooh!
Oh, that's...
You can win. You can win any map in this game as long as you have a goal.
Yeah.
And, it's just 2 busts.
That was insane. That's so funny how close that was.
Yep, only 20 tickets. Well, that's
Wish we could see the
the
details
map.
of the Wookiees.
Oh goodness.
The Wookiees are the real heroes.
True. True.
Good job. Good job on that. Well played.
Yep.
Anything else you'd like
that's-
to... Anything else you'd like to showcase?
That should be everything that we've kind of touched on. We touched on every map. Yeah, that should be everything. If we promote the Discord server, we send a link in the an invite link in your Twitch chat.
Yeah, you can go and send it if you like. There are discords for both the Battlefront 1 and the Battlefront 2 speedrun communities separately. So if you're interested in Battlefront 1 speedruns, feel free to go join the Discord for the Battlefront 1 run. Battlefront 1 runs are a little more niche than 2's, but they're really cool runs with a different vibe than 2's.
Okay, send a link in the your Twitch chat. Yep. If anyone's interested in playing, you know, we love to see new people run this game. We don't get as many people playing this game these days. You know, a lot of the main runners have just gotten busy, you know, over the years. So haven't really been running.
Yeah.
But yeah, we love to see new runners. We love seeing new runners play this game and give it some love.
Hey, maybe someone has to dethrone the Limmer's times on the board. Get rid
He's
of
been
him.
slowly getting dethroned. He's been slowly getting dethroned. We chip away at it, but you know, he's just
Couple
so busy with
ILs
work.
here and there.
Yep.
Oh yeah, thank you for the showcase. Even in spite of the issues, very strong run. In
Oh
the,
yeah, thanks for
maps.
thanks for letting us, you know, showcase and, you know,
Yeah,
support the Proud event.
I'm really glad to be able to get this going. I wouldn't be able to get this all going without y'all, everybody, like, participating and the help from Mousy getting this, like, overlay going and all the tech stuff. What's
Oh, it
Pusher's
seemed to
lightsaber
work out well.
supposed to be? It's the, gay pride. I'm pretty sure.
And shout out Phantom as well for jumping in, you know.
Yeah.
Halfway through. You know?
Yeah. Towards the end of the
Top
run,
has
'cause-
top.
Yeah. Very unfortunate timing on, like, the issue. And
Thanks,
then...
guys.
Stuff and everything. He was the real MVP.
Oof.
Oh, man. That's a rough stuff.
But what's after this stream? You guys still doing
Yeah.
Battlefront 2?
Yeah, so right after this is going to be Teach a Speedrunner for Battlefront 2 Galactic Conquest CIS save load. Which is a very interesting route. You get to see all of the, like, Galactic Conquest board glitches all utilized together. The ones that are, like, allowed anyway. Are all utilized together in that category.
Mm-hmm.
It's very interesting to talk about and showcase, and I want to... Originally, we're going to have Lane on board to teach for the teaching segment, but because of schedule change, we couldn't get that going, and I wasn't able to find someone to fill in that segment, unfortunately. So, I'll just be yapping about it to the chat for like an hour. I kind of wish I was teaching somebody, but it's just very unfortunate circumstances led to that. If anyone in here It's clear is very interested in learning a Galactic Conquest category. You're free to jump in.
See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm gonna lose this.
Oh man. Oh yeah, I actually get a oh, you're gonna lose. Oh god. That's a
I walked
big
out of the
deficit.
radius.
That's a big
Oh, yeah,
deficit.
If you don't know what you're doing, and even if you're a good player at this game, you're most likely gonna lose most time.
I was keeping up for a while, but once they got the West Harbor,
Yeah, it's kind of a foregone conclusion at a certain point.
ooh, ooh, ooh,
It's scary.
dude! Oh my gosh, these guys are cracked. Oh, dude, we're losing the North Village. You guys, what are you guys doing?
More than half.
Oh god.
More than half your tickets. Oh my goodness.
That's oh my, the Empire's getting shredded. They're like, you're losing like several reinforcements a second. That's insane.
Yeah, what really does is that like the when you kill the native Wookiees, that doesn't count to their reinforcements as well.
Yeah, it's hard to tell like if it's the natives or it's the actual class.
That's a native. Yeah.
Especially on
You
this
can
map, it's a
tell-
darker like because it's a darker like it's a bit darker, so it's a little harder to tell at a distance. In the heat of the
you can tell
moment.
by their HP. They have less HP
Yeah.
than the stock Wookiee, just like in Battlefront 2.
Dude,
Yeah.
what is this? Oh my
Oh my
god.
god. Got murdered. This is your last stand. You gotta make this count somehow. Got one more life.
Yeah, at the landing zone.
Actually, I don't think you get a last stand. I think you just lose at this point. I think your
Yeah, I do,
teammates can
because I
just die.
died under 25 units. Alright.
Maybe you can get the one guy to follow you somewhere. I don't think actually they're even close. They're just gonna die.
No, they're all the way over there. They're dead.
Oh, good try. Oh my god, the horde. Difficult map.
Yep,
Got
that's
public
the map.
enemy.
Wow, you have like one AI that did better than you too.
Yep.
Yeah, that's that. With that is a Battlefront 1 Action All Maps co-op on hard difficulty from Skinny and Pusher, with Phantom filling in for Pusher in the last 3 maps. Very strong run, very fun showcase too. We got to see some cool strats and like some cool adaptations going on. Some fun conversations. If anybody in chat, like, you're queer, you're interested in like learning a Galactic Conquest category and the tricks there, I would be fine like getting you in here just to bounce off it, but I don't think that's gonna happen. But so we'll just roll with what we got. I'll see y'all in a few. We're gonna take a short break. We do have the donation page still up. We have plenty of incentives. And thank you again, Skinny and Pusher and Phantom.
Yeah, no problem. It was our pleasure.
I'm glad to get Battlefront 1 in the showcase. Because I thought it'd be really cool to include both games and make it a dual game event. Even though Battlefront 2 is like predominant thing in this, like getting to face Battlefront 1 is pretty awesome, especially in this setting.
Yeah, totally. This was a super fun event. If there's anything else we can do Battlefront 1 related, we're always open to do things to showcase our game off.
If we make the incentive for tomorrow at 50 for the learning a Battlefront 1 category tomorrow, maybe. Might get something tomorrow. We'll have to see though. We are $45 away from that. And we're $20 away from the randomizer or randomizers, so thank y'all for being here. I will go start setting up for the next run and take a short break. Thank y'all for being here.
Yep, no problem.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here. Alright, about to go to the thing now. Get on the bed. Alright. I think we're in business for the next run. Alright. This is gonna be interesting to do. It's gonna be about an hour of me talking. So if you're all... I hope you're all interested in learning some CIS Galactic Conquest, as learning how to save load categories work in this game. Let me name this, name this. There we go, that's better. Let me just double check some stuff real quick before I begin. Let me do a thing here. Alright. So for this segment, I'm gonna lift a chat. Hold on. Okay. Unfortunately, this is gonna be a lot of me just talking. Just myself. Due to not be able to get some people for the, for, you know, like, for teaching somebody, or, doing my, and I don't have anybody to complete my own run at the end of the day, so. But, if you're all curious about learning what save load Galactic Conquest categories are like, and learning the probably most optimized route here, then I'm excited to showcase this. So, with that, I think we're about ready to start going. Let me boot up the game. Alright, so first of all, just make sure you never hit the buddies menu, never touch multiplayer. Unlike other categories, it is a massive detriment to have it. Because it'll mess up your menu placement, and will, like, cause you to, like, miss your menus. And the Galactic Conquest respawn is, and the, reloading and stuff is all on the middle of your screen, so don't need, like, any, like, and quitting out, too, of the map. It's a lot more efficient, like, with the, without it, without buddies menu getting in the way. So we have save files for save load for the best optimal, like, starts. If you like to experiment with other starts, feel free to experiment with other starts, but As far as we know, for each of these 4 categories of Galactic Conquest, we all have like specific spawns we start at. And CIS has a specific spawn we want to like take advantage of. That I'll talk about in a second. We'll talk about what the route's gonna look like and what glitches we're gonna be doing. So, are y'all ready for this segment? Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready, chat? This kind of doubles as a bit of a tutorial on Galactic Conquest too, so nice. So I'll start the timer for the teaching in like a few seconds. So what we're gonna cover is I'm gonna cover the board glitches we're gonna be doing, the reason why we start with the spawn. We're gonna talk about the route, specifically what we're aiming for the AI to do and why we're gonna be reloading AI binette here and there. And we'll talk about the individual maps and what we're bringing and what we have to like watch out for each map. So if y'all ready, I'll start the timer. 3, 2, 1. Starting timer. So right here, let's take a look at the wide board. So right here, we want to have our start on Geonosis, and we want the Republic to start on Coruscant. The reason why we want the Republic on Coruscant is that throughout this run, for the first like half of this run, you want the Republic to path first. You want the Republic after Tatooine. Okay. Because we're gonna proxy. We're gonna do our first glitch to proxy. And it's gonna be the tab variant, and we're gonna complete Camino with Mos Eisley. So we're gonna be doing 2 Tatooines. Is this right save file? It is. We're playing, wait, no. I have this wrong. We do that after. So we do, not the tab proxy, we're gonna be doing, the other proxy. The one where you do the zoom in and out. But I'll showcase each of those. We'll do Tatooine first. Oh, no, wait, no, I'm wrong. Okay, no, I was right. I got my routes confused. We're doing Camino first, and we're gonna do it using a tab proxy with Tatooine. So we do Tatooine, and when we complete Tatooine, it'll beat Camino. That's what proxies tend to do. And while we're playing this next maps, we're gonna go up from Camino all the way up to Felucia. And that'll be our next map. And so the AI, for these next few turns, we have the AI on the first turn after Tatooine. We want them to go down to this middle space. And then we want them to move down onto Naboo. After the 3rd map, and then on the 4th map, they'll go down here. And then by the 5th map, which after Kashyyyk, after we finish Kashyyyk, the AI will play Geonosis. And after that, we want the AI... There's 2 different paths we can take, which I'll mention when we get to that point. But this is why we want them... We either want the AI to move towards Tatooine, kind of bounce back and forth between here for a turn or 2, Geonosis and Tatooine, or we want them to move backwards. And the reason why is because... Actually, we don't want them to... Hold on, let me think. After Kashyyyk, they'll do this. They'll complete Geonosis, then we move here. And then we'll do a proxy to complete Megiddo with Coruscant first, because that's the more likely RNG we'll get. Because the, for whatever reason, the likelihood of, like, it auto-pathing to Megiddo is higher if they still own Coruscant. If we held the Coruscant first, the proxy wouldn't work as well. Yes, if a proxy decides to like change your pathing from the planet you're trying to proxy to an empty star, you can soft lock and it won't work correctly. So after Coruscant, we'll after our first Coruscant, the AI will either move towards Tatooine. I need to switch the song. Or they'll move back towards this middle space here, next to Naboo. And so after our next one, we don't want them to go this way right away. After our first Coruscant, they'll do the second one. And by the time we complete Polis, they will move up, which we don't want them to do. So instead, we do have to do one AI event here to get them to go towards Tatooine, I think. I might be thinking of this wrong. I do two Coruscants. It's been a while, so bear with me. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. And I'll talk about 2 backups we'll do, depending on, like, what the AI does. So essentially, that's kind of the route. And because the Republic's most likely to go this pathing, this makes us the, like, least RNG heavy of the war manips. So let me teach the tricks here. So, what you would do we'll have, like, a save file named A. Up here, you'll see it. And this is just so we have a save file that is, like, listed first, and we just immediately, like, save and load from. It's always prioritize the first, the earliest letter. So just do that. The first trick we're going to talk about, we're going to be doing throughout the run, is called just the free move. So what we do is first you'll either double click or you want to hit enter and then zoom in with the mouse up with the zoom in with the up on the scroll wheel. You'll see this screen here. Now you want to save on A, which you don't have to do any extra menuing. All you have to do is this is why I have this empty space here, so I don't accidentally have my mouse on another save file. It'll always default to A unless you have your mouse on another save file, so be careful about that. Which is why I keep your save files like minimum is really nice. And all you have to do is hit enter. And there you go. And what causes that, and what happens here is that we actually move a space without taking a turn. Do be careful, because if you accidentally, like, say, scroll in and out again, it'll put you back on Geonosis where you're supposed to be. There's something to keep in mind. So a lot of movement changes you're going to be doing is zoom in and out, save load. You do this. And then enter again. It'll be on the Naboo. A lot of our pathing is like taking advantage of the auto pathing the game puts us on. Because vast majority of the time, the game will path us the way we want to. So from here, we'll go down space, then down again to Polis. This movement is consistent. It'll always put on this path, and then we'll do it again. We'll just do a chain. It'll move us from Polis to this little middle space between Utapau and Mustafar, down to Utapau, down to below on Dagobah. And then again below here. And it's all just like, it's the main and automatically do that for us, which is very nice for quick movement chains. Next trick we're going to talk about is the blockade, real quick, is this is like based on, like, it's the same thing as free move, but we're using a free move to go on top of a enemy fleet. What will happen here is that we'll block the enemy fleet. So watch this. This fleet is blocked off now. We can't use our own fleet anymore, and AI can't use their fleet. And on top of that, they can't build here, because there's a fleet already here. Important side, and you also get a free fleet. Like, it doesn't cost you anything. But the same thing for the AI applies too. It doesn't cost them anything. And when you do that, you see the AI will just build again. So you need to be careful about that. But we do have a few uses for it throughout the run that we'll go for. Towards the end of the run, usually. Unless the AI builds next to us, then we're gonna, like, blockade them. This is in an awkward spot. But that just changes off a free move, so that's the easy thing to talk about. Next thing we're going to talk about 2 variations of the proxy. These are the last 2 tricks we're going to talk about. There is one extra trick that mixes blockade and together. But that's way later in the run, and it's a very niche one. So we have 2 variations of the short proxy. there is a variation of a proxy called the long proxy that lets you use one planet to complete any other map. But we banned that because it's way too powerful, because you just be encouraged to spam one map over and over again. And that would make for a far worse run, a lot less interesting speedrun. So that trick is banned, and anybody's trick is banned. So, but the tricks we have here, we have some really cool routes going on. So there's two variations of the short proxy. There's the tab proxy, and there's the zoom in proxy. For a tab proxy, you need to be, for proxies in general, both planets need to be next to each other for the short proxy. If they are not next to each other for rotation, it will not work. And sometimes the pathing can mess you up a bit on some proxies, so trying to proxy Yav into Pollution, for example, is really inconsistent. And why we have to make an adjustment on course on like Magito sometimes, depending on our luck. Naboo to Dagobah and Dagobah to Naboo is pretty consistent at least. For the tab proxy, what we're going to do is simply we're going to move to the space we're going to use to the planet we're going to use to complete the other planet. So, for example, we're going to move on top of Tatooine. And then we're simply going to click on bonus. Or press tab if that's comfortable for you, but typically for the menuing, you're going to want to just hit enter and then do click on bonus. And for efficiency's sake, we'll just buy our bonus here on this screen while we're here for these proxies. And then we want to quickly, after we exit this menu, back to the move screen, we're going to hit enter again. Now show us on Tatooine. And I'm going to quit out real quick so you can see. Yeah, I see Kamino's here. So if we had beaten Mos Eisley, we would have taken Kamino. Now, there's a glitch we're going to use at the end of the run, towards the end of the run, depending on our luck, where we're going to use the proxy to take out their fleet and the take over planet at the same time, depending on how our route goes. So let me reload it back to the start. Or the start. The other proxy we're going to be doing is called the zoom in proxy. So we're going to free move on top of this planet first, so Tatooine first, so you can see what I'm talking about. You normally do this with a friendly planet, just for efficiency, but you can't do it on top of an empty planet, it'll still count. All you have to do here is hit enter, and then zoom in and out. And now you notice our fleet's back on Tatooine again, but it's still pathing towards Kamino, so the same thing will happen. And if we complete Mos Eisley, we'll beat Kamino without completing Tatooine. It does not complete both maps, it completes the map that you're targeting for the proxy. This is very important. This is why we do the pad proxy here on this map. Because we want the AI to pad between Geonosis and Tatooine, and if they decide to move to Tatooine and attack it, we lose time. We just want to let the leave Tatooine for the last map of the run. And from here, we'll talk about each map as we go, and I'll talk about the route. So, if we're ready, we'll start from the beginning. Take some water real quick. Alright, so we're starting on Geonosis. So we're gonna do a tab proxy here. So we're gonna hit enter, hit bonus, buy our hero bonus. We're using a hero bonus on Tatooine. It's faster. Alright. I don't think you even have to enter, you have to tab. So Tatooine, what we're going to be doing, let me load into the map. First of all, there is a bug called audio bug. Where, sometimes when you load into Mos Eisley, or Anojabas as well, because they're both Tatooine maps, you can get an audio bug where one song will try to play even through your audio settings, and if it goes on for too long, it gets very loud too. It's like max volume, if not more. And if it goes on for too long, it will like mute everything in the game, and you lose all sound for the rest of your till you reset the game. So we're just gonna restart if we get that bug. So what we're going to be doing is you're going to see me run to Cantina. You'll see Cantina here. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to move spawn in as Darth Maul. And we're going to capture the close by command post and neutral it immediately while killing as many clones as we can, trying to go to Cantina. And then we're going to neutral the next one. The one that's the, kind of like in a little square. That'll show what command post we're talking about. And then we're going to neutral the one that has multiple turrets around it. So that's like CP1. And while this is all going on, the clones will be pathing to command post 6. So we want to be careful about that. We don't want the clones to fully capture it, but it is a decent spot for the clones to get stuck. So if you get there quick enough, you can catch it while it's neutral, or stop them from even neutraling it to begin with. Ideally, that doesn't happen at all. So let's just show the route here. We got audio bugs, so we have to immediately quit out. That's what I mean. You might as well just restart your run if you get it, because you don't want to lose your audio for the entire run. So hit tap, proxy, fire, hero bonus. And we're gonna go straight into Darth Maul. I'm gonna do a fancy bit of movement. You don't have to do this, you just have to get over here. And we're just gonna neutral this while killing as many clones as we can. Save some time of having to run around for them. My mouse feels a little weird. Once spawned in, very important note about Conquest in general is to watch your minimap. I'm playing it a little fast and loose here because it's the very first map of the run. So I don't have to worry as much about being like safe. So we're neutral command post 2. We're going to watch the map to see what's happening at 6. It has to flip yet. There's a clone there, but we have a ton of teammates there, so it should be fine. Also, no, I don't have it on right now. I'll flip it on after this map, but I tend to run friendly fire in this category. And it's because since the droids don't have grenades by default, since super battle droids have wrist rockets, I find it's actually really nice. Okay, so you see them flipping command post 4. I wasn't paying attention as I was yapping. And this can happen. They can either flip command post 4 or the Cantina, or they'll flip command post 6. Unfortunately, I wasn't paying attention. But Darth Maul, you tend to... I kind of get it. You want to do sprint attacks a lot. Very unlucky, I wasn't paying attention. Maybe it should be like that sometimes. That's kind of the order we want to go in. We go right over here, we're going to go up to command post 3, neutral it, go to command post 2. Later in the run, we're going to want to when we come back to this map, we're going to want to make sure we come over here and kill any clones moving this way, while watching for clones coming this way, while neutraling command post 2. And then we go to neutral 2, we go to 1, neutral it, and watch command post 6 and Cantina. That's pretty alright. There's a little mistake there. Then we're going to do a quick quit out. We're going to save, hit enter. And ideally, the AI moves down from Coruscant down to this middle space. If they don't, we just reload and save. They did. So now we're just a free movement. So we're gonna do free move for a bit. You're gonna do it. Be careful about that, because you can't do a chain here as easily because the game will try to path you either here or this way. And I got unlucky to path me this way, so you have to pay attention for that. So you can't automatically just go full blast it. You have to adjust sometimes. One way you can quickly, like, zoom back... I'll show it in a second. You can move your mouse up or down or something. And it'll quickly pull you back up to the middle of this screen here. So we're gonna do this. By the way, doing all this free moves skips the enemies, like, being able to take turns. So our next map here is gonna be Felucia. We're gonna bring hero bonus here. Now, we're gonna be taking advantage of a movement tech called Super Jet to help with this map. Which just means, like, putting jump onto your scroll wheel up or down, and spamming it to get like a very fast like to cancel and start up your jet jumps faster. That'll cause you to just rocket like into the sky and move really fast. We take advantage of that. Alternatively, if you don't really want to use that tech, or you'd rather use auto turrets, you can run auto turrets, and this is where like I'll use friendly fire. So I would just leave on friendly fire for this because you're never at threat of your teammates dying to their own grenades if you don't have grenades. But the clones will die to grenades. So it's just beneficial to have them like sometimes blow themselves up. So here we're gonna run hero bonus. I'm gonna run hero bonus, but you can also run auto turrets. And Felucia is a very difficult map. It's not easy. It's one of the hardest maps in the game. The strats we have for CI for every like category is kind of just doing our best to work around that. Republic has it as a pretty consistent strat, but it can lose out depending if they bring garrison bonus or combat shielding. Combat shielding is a little better, but it's still pretty bad. So what they have bring is going to change the strategy here. So we want to pay attention to what they bring and what our game plan is going to be. But for the CIS, it's not too bad. It's actually pretty nice because you have Super Jet, a Django. So we're going to Felucia. Bring our hero bonus. Let's watch what the AI brings. The AI bought nothing, so we're fine here. Alright, so you're gonna see me go to command post 4, like 2, then 1, neutral both of those, and then go for command post 6, and hopefully our team does something there. And if I start losing command post somewhere else, we'll try to help out. So I'm gonna spawn as quick as I can. Alright, we use our Super Jet. A little rusty. We're gonna kill as many clones as we can. Help our team out. I haven't warmed up today, so... And all of our team is there, so we're just gonna go ahead and move over here. That command post isn't really an issue, typically. I'm gonna use my jets to try to help my team capture. Not looking great. My team's not doing anything there. Yeah, I thought my team was moving in. But it's nice to have the health of, like, Django here, but thankfully his command post is going alright. This is, like, not alright luck. Usually you want to neutral this one, but I took a risk and I didn't get it. But typically you want to neutral. But our team's doing a really good job here. The CIS and Galactic Conquest tend to do better on this map than, like, every other era. I'm gonna roam the map a bit, just to, like, clear out some of these clones that are trying to cause headaches. Our team should have it handled, so we're gonna capture command post 1. This is the power Super Jet of, like, the movability is so nice, and you have access to a pretty solid toolkit on Django. Flamethrower is probably the weakest part of his kit by the long shot, but it's still pretty useful. Wrist rockets are pretty okay, depending on situation. Not the most helpful, but they can be useful. And time bombs are pretty nice to weave in while doing damage. Fire and forget. But yeah, basically, we neutral the first command post. Right here, command post 3. Then we move to 2. And then we move to 1. Actually, I'm thinking that wrong. Basically, we neutral that first command post I went to, then you move over to command post 1, neutral it, and then try to help your team at command post 6. And during all of that, you want to keep an eye on the map to see if things are flipping. This is kind of a habit you want to have in Conquest in general. You want to have the habit of watching the map, pulling up your map and looking at it and see what's happening on the map to plan out how you're going to, like, adjust to something happening. Very important skill to pick up. You need this awareness in Conquest runs in general, but in Galactic Conquest, it's a very important, like, adaptation you need to keep in your mind. Important skill set, but we're gonna quit out. We're gonna save, load. Hopefully our team, okay, bad luck, we have to reload. We don't want the AI to go in that path. This is what AI binup's gonna look like. Bad RNG. Okay, they're moving down. That's good. That's what we want. We want the AI to move down here. So 2 turns, they'll be at Geonosis. So now we're going to bring another hero bonus. And we're going to do Yavin 4. Yavin 4 is a difficult map. Not difficult, I guess. It's a little tricky. You never want to play this map as the Republic or the Rebel, so I'm not going to ignore it. For the CIS, it's probably the best variation because you have Maul's movement and dash attack, so it's pretty nice. So what we're going to do is rushing the pool first, killing any AI trying to go to Viaduct. Do not let them sneak by you, or you will have problems later if you're unlucky. Have a good night, Mousy. Thanks for hanging out. But we're going to rush Reflecting Pool first, neutral it. Maybe get a little progress to help your team. Because you want your teammates to capture the pool for you. Usually they do. If you're unlucky, they won't. But then you want to go to the pyramid. The little, like, not the temple, just the pyramid, like, shaped command post. You want to go over there quickly while killing a few clone stragglers that might be too close. Go up to the pyramid. Neutral that one. Get a little bit of capture progress. And then we're going to rush the temple and capture it. And watch the map and see what's happening on the map. You want to complete all those steps before you look at the map. And just keep an eye on what's happening. So you're going to see this a lot of action. What's the AI going to bring? Back to tanks? Irrelevant. We're going to spawn quickly. We're going to spawn as Command Post 3, which is the default for this map. We're going to go up here. Now we're going to kill these clones. We do not want them going towards Command Post 3, or what we call Viaduct. This is... Now, you can predict what's going to happen based on how many bots spawn here. There's going to be a lot of clones rushing Command Post 4, which is fine. Our team usually does an okay job on the CIS. Oh, shoot. Bad movement. Hi, Fenny. Alright, so here, our team captured 5. You want to watch the map, just look for any clones sitting here. Watch the map. We're gonna kill a few clones in this middle area. While we're coming through. The clones bought snipers, so I'm gonna keep an eye out. Watch what they buy. And adapt accordingly. Hello? Why did I use my stamina? And sometimes, like, if you use your stamina too quick, it'll, like, mess you up. We're losing Command Post 5, but we have teammates there, so we should at least, like, not lose it. Yeah, we're good. You want to sit in the spot and just kind of watch both sides and, like, kill clones that are trying to come up. You want to make sure they don't come up at a bad time and, like, flip it immediately. Alright, we're gonna deal with these guys. Oh, come on. Give myself with the movement tech. Alright, from here, we're in a pretty good spot now. Now, unluckily, our team didn't help us with Command Post 6, but that's fine. That's kind of what you expect. But the main thing we wanted to aim for here is just not letting the AI be able to flip this Command Post immediately. That's why we didn't fully capture it right away. It's kind of a gamble to let it sit, because sometimes a bot will rush it, and you'll lose a lot more time having to recapture it fully. But, pretty solid Yavin. It went pretty well. So remember, Reflecting Pool right here, rush it, kill troops trying to move permit. Look at the middle, kill a couple stragglers while you're moving the pyramid. Neutral that, get a little bit of progress. Hope your team comes to help you, and then go to the temple and just... while killing some clones who are trying to path out along the way, capture and just keep an eye on the map. And see what's happening and see what you need to do. Like, sometimes the AI will go to Command Post 4 and rush it, or like, if you miss someone, they can go to, the Viaduct, and it can be rough. Which is why we do that killing, but we did at the start. So we're gonna save here. I think I fucked up. AI's moving down towards Geonosis, so we're gonna reload. Oh wait, no, we're not gonna reload. That's my bad. My brain's like a little fried. We move down to Geonosis, is exactly what they want. Usually, it's by this point, when they get to Naboo, it's pretty guaranteed they go to Geonosis. So we're gonna do a free move here. Alright. Is my screen gonna be darker than the rest of the run? I need to fix that. Might need to reload, might have to exit the game. But here, we're gonna like buy a hero bonus again, and we're gonna play Kashyyyk. Kashyyyk is like a pretty easy map. We're gonna play Jango Fett here. Same reasons before. And we're gonna take a snail tank to quickly get to the wooden gates and then get out. And we're gonna hope our team rushes the other command post. Bought energy bonus is pretty irrelevant. Hopefully my screen isn't dark. Okay, no, it's just a temporary bug. A board that goes away. Be really next map. Alright. You want to do some W mashing? You want to let the snail tank get the full acceleration before you start W mashing to get the max amount of speed. Then we go up. I'll throw a time bomb this way. And then we're just gonna try to pick off as many of these guys as possible. You gotta be careful about these snipers, they can be really deadly. And just watch out not get too close to my own bad aim. Also, you want to be careful not to accidentally let the... Oh, don't capture. Do not let them capture yet. Watch for any AI over here. There's one up here that could cause problems. Alright, we're super jet over. We're a little late. Oh, I fucked up. We had kind of good luck, but we messed up. But thankfully, they only just capture it, so we can neutral immediately, so not really much of a time loss there. I'm focused on like talking and like showing what you should do. And yeah. So keep an eye out for any clones trying to wander. Because this command post has a pretty big range. You don't want to accidentally let them get too close. That's pretty simple though. Just make sure you don't let the AI step onto the command post. Either of them. Get off if you need to clear them out. And that's basically it. We're gonna save load again. And then now they're gonna play Geonosis. And we're gonna quit out. We're gonna let them take Geonosis. We don't want to bother with that map. And now we're just gonna free move again to They still want to do a save, save after the Kashyyyk, just in case. Even if it seems unnecessary, because sometimes the enemy will build a fleet, and you don't want that to happen. So they'll sometimes troll and do that. So just keep an eye out for that. Now we're gonna do a tab proxy here. So I want to tab proxy Coruscant to Megiddo, and hopefully it works correctly. We're buy 2 hero bonus where you do this map back to back. Yep. We got it correctly. Alright. So what you're gonna see me here, this is a very easy map for the CIS and the Rebels if you do what I'm about to tell you correctly. You spawn in as Maul or Luke, and you rush all the way over to the Republic's first spawn. You want to hug the wall immediately that I'm going to go to. And what that'll do is get the AI that are padding to the library to come back. So you don't have to deal with any RNG on that front. So all you have to do is just clear out the clones that are in the Empire that are trying to, like, go to the Council Chambers, kill them, so your team can capture that for you while using your dash attack, and just capture their spawn. So watch what I do here. You gotta be really fast on it, though. You can't, like, take too long. So we're gonna do this. Don't worry about just get to this wall immediately and hug it for a few seconds. And they should path backwards, back to us. Just get these extra troopers that are trying to come up. And we're gonna capture. And you see that? They all came back. Be careful how they step out of the CP range by accident while doing this. You're pretty golden. I'm just gonna kill off a few stragglers. And yep, you see it? Our team handles command post, the library and the council chambers for us. We're pretty much done now. What I know about command posts in this game is that, on command posts that start as neutral, when they're first captured, they will start at full, like, capture the moment you cap it. And after that is when, they see if we in Magneto. After their first initial capture, they'll be full cap. So you don't want to actually try to soft cap, you just want to capture it immediately. That's a specific strat you're going for. You want to be careful about that. It's a map by map basis, but it's very important on something like Coruscant. You don't want the AI to go to the library, but Coruscant is the easiest map in the run for the CIS and the Rebels if you do what I just did. Alright. Now we're gonna save. Now let's watch what the AI does here. Okay. So here's what's gonna happen, right? We do not want the AI to go here right away, I think. Let me like measure the turns here, just for what I'm about to talk about. So after second Coruscant, they're gonna go up again to Naboo, and then I have to go all the way up this way. Go to Polis, and they might go up again. Yeah, so we don't want the AI to go here first. We want them to go backwards at least one time to Tatooine, so we still have to do one AI minute before I even try to think about going for the setup I'm thinking about. But what I want them to do for the setup, if the RNG happens, is I want them to get to Naboo after my Polis. And what will happen at that point is that I want to be on Dagobah and skip my turn and let the AI fight my fleet and take a defeat, so the AI is on top of Dagobah. And what we're going to do from there, at that point, is by this point we'll be able to just buy a fleet, come back this way. Probably on Magneto or Kashyyyk. Go to Naboo and do a tab proxy. Right, not tap proxy, but a zoom proxy. We're gonna free move onto the planet and Naboo, and then we're gonna like do a tab proxy, zoom in proxy. I mean, and what that's gonna do is that's gonna capture Dagobah and remove their fleet at the same time, which is a very important thing to get if they decide to go back this way after the first AI minute. So, something to watch out for. Gotta be careful of. Can this still work if they go up? I'm thinking. They move to Tatooine. That takes up a Coruscant. Then they go up. And then they go towards this middle section. So that's one turn after Coruscant, one turn after Polis. And then they'll move here. I wonder if I'm thinking about this wrong. So after this next turn, they'll move to Naboo, but then so we don't want that. But if they move to Tatooine, then back again. That'll be after our first Coruscant. They'll move back here after Coruscant. 2, and then after Polis. Am I thinking of this wrong? Move here. They'll move up to Naboo. No, I'm thinking this right. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. But anyway, I just think of a strat. So we're gonna have to preview back off of this planet. We don't want to be. We have to do it our next Coruscant. Oh wait, I fucked up. I might have fucked up. Ooh, I fucked up the save file. I didn't mean to do that. My brain skipped a beat. I should have reloaded, but it's fine. I kind of just boned this entire thing. I did an oopsie. I did a little oopsie while thinking of the strat. We're gonna see how this works out. Coruscant 2. About the same. Don't do the thing I just did. teaching by doing the thing wrong. But yeah, we're gonna hug this wall again. See that one bot? They're coming back around. Now she clear out these clones that are way pushed up. They bought Cloak Commanders. This is a good showing of the worst luck you can get. So, the AI buying Commanders is very rough because it makes them so much harder to kill. The entire clone team is like harder to kill. Oh no. They almost captured Council Chamber. So I did things wrong, but I hopefully should still be able to show what I'm going for. But mistakes like that can happen, like, I'm a little rusty and gapping kind of messed me up a bit, but we can still work around this. I kind of wonder if my strat will still work. I don't know, actually. Wonder if I even need the need that. Anyway, for a save load. Yeah, see, they're moving up to Naboo now. Ooh. Yeesh. This is not great. We don't want this. This is really bad. I fucked up really bad here. We want them to go to Tatooine first, and then play around the RNG there. But I messed up pretty bad, and so they're on Naboo too early. But I might still be able to play around this. I don't know. This sucks, though. I kind of goofed. This is, like, all wrong, but I'll still teach what I can. Actually, I should do this. I'm gonna do this to salvage this, maybe? Do I do this? I say yeah, I do. Oh, they might buy the fleet on Naboo, though. That's... And then, like, just attack again, anyway. I might be bone here. This AI does love to, like, build fleets right next to something they can attack. And our fleet would be right here, and so it'll just immediately start to cycle over again. But if I build on Naboo, I might be able to salvage this. So, I might be able to salvage this situation. This is all wrong, don't do this. This is a very bad teaching segment. I don't do what I'm doing. What you want to do here is, you want the AI to go back to Tatooine at least one time. So you need to reload the save a bit to get this. But I messed up and now they're on, like, Naboo early, which not what you want. I'm just gonna do I'm gonna blockade them early. And just try to salvage the situation. Build our fleet here. And just go to Polis like usual. With any luck, they build on Dagobah and attack our fleet, and we'll be, like, in prime position to showcase my other strat, my actual, like, backup strat. We might have, like, salvaged it, but we'll see. That's the... Oh my god. Alright, I'm using arrow keys to menu here. Can buy 1 hero bonus, and we're gonna go to Polis. So by this point, this is where the RNG would matter, so you want them to be on Tatooine at that first RNG map, and then after this next map is where it's really gonna matter where they go. So let's do Tatooine. Polis, I mean. They didn't use any bonuses. This map is pretty easy. You spawn on 4, spawn as Maul, and we're just gonna ignore this first command post. The droids will rush it hard every time. The clones and the Empire are infamously really bad on this map. You get to see some adaptation here, though. That's cool to show. We're gonna take an org 3 and go to 2. Hello? And then we're gonna neutral 2 and just go straight to 1. Don't worry too much about them going down the ramp, as they'll usually just turn right back around anyway. Yeah, I'm not showing how fast the menu can be, because I need to like go slow it down to show each bit. Nah. This is a very easy map. There's not really much to talk about. You just do the thing I did, and it's fine. Just go straight to command post 2, kill everyone there while neutraling it, then go up to 1 and capture that. Let your team handle 2. You're gonna see some adaptation here, though, what you can do to adapt. And I'm actually kind of experimenting a bit. We're kind of doing a little experimentation here. And I wonder if the AI would build on Dagobah to attack my fleet on the Boo. We're doing a little experimenting here. Alright, let's see what happens. What? They did the thing! Wait, this might be the strat. Hold on. Okay. We might have a strat here. We just discovered something. They built immediately on Dagobah, so maybe if you just reload, just let them do this. And they'll be in prime position for what we're about to do. Of course, it's like extra menuing, but it saves on RNG now, so we'll see what happens. We're learning a new strat here on the fly, so we're gonna quit out, don't take the space battle. We're not gonna save because we don't need it. Then we're free move all the way over. This is all automatic pathing, all the way up to where we need to be on Dagobah, so we're just gonna do a lot of this. Doesn't matter what path you take, just let it rock. Because you'll always get to where you need to be. Then we're gonna go on top of Dagobah. And then we're gonna skip our turn. Wait, what? What? Wait, why? Might take a little reload, I guess. This is the idea I was talking about, though. We're gonna, like, quit out. This is what I was talking about here. This is why we didn't want them... We wanted them to go to Tatooine first, and then path towards Naboo afterwards. Or, like, stay in the spot, zoning, and coming back and forth here. It's so that we can... If they go back to Geonosis, and then go back to, Tatooine again, we don't have to worry about doing any of this, but if they decide to go to, say, Geonosis, and then back to here, and we let them go to Naboo, by the time they get to Naboo, after our Polis, we'll move on to Dagobah. I think I know what happened too, but I'll talk about it in a second. We'll move on to Dagobah, skip our turn, and let the AI space battle us. The reason why we didn't immediately get it is because we already played a space battle, so the AIs were favored to go up instead of taking a space battle. That they just won. But ideally we wouldn't have done that. But this is a good backup if I can mess that up. It's kind of worked out in our favor. We figured it out on the fly, but don't do this. You want the AI to go to Tatooine. Just reload your save until they do that after the first Coruscant. They get them to go to Tatooine and then just adapt to what they do. If they go back to Geo and start pathing to Naboo, good. You can do the setup here. If they go back to Geo and then go back to Tatooine, that's fine. If they go up, that's not ideal. You might want to reload, but what you can try to set up is them going here and then here, but they're going to attack Kashyyyk, so you don't ever want them to go up, so you might need to reload your save. There's so little of AI up you might need to do, but it's worked out pretty well. So from here, we're just going to build on Kashyyyk, Megiddo, or eating these planets. Ideally, we just want to do Kashyyyk for easier menuing. But yeah, if they decide to do the movement where they go to back to Tatooine and Geo again, you don't do any of the setup. Because part of the setup is getting them to like set up a blockade for us. To skip having to go a few turns. But here we're gonna do this. Stay loaded on top of Dagobah. Naboo, I mean. And we're gonna buy 2 hero bonuses. Because we're gonna play Naboo a couple times. And you're gonna see us do this trick where we're gonna do our proxy here, do our zoom in proxy. Zoom in and out, I mean, after hitting enter. And what's gonna happen is that's gonna destroy their fleet too, and they'll build here. And we'll just let them come towards us after our second Naboo. Reason why you can play Dagobah, but Dagobah kind of sucks on the CIS. Because you have Grievous, and so you don't have Vader's speed like on the Empire to like cut off the AI. Instead, you just have like Grievous who doesn't have range, and even though he's kind of okay, it's not really good enough. It takes a lot longer to deal with caves and stuff. Naboo could still be rough, so it's kind of a trade-off. You could do either way, but Naboo is more consistent for the CIS. So we're gonna do our zoom proxy here. Do a double. We're gonna spawn on Command Post 1. Make sure you spawn here. And we're going to rush Command Post 2. Be careful about this ATRT. This ATRT is a massive threat. They are very scary and can very easily kill you. And the idea for this strat here is to just neutral this, clear out the clones that are immediately sitting here. And then we're going to move straight to Command Post 3 and neutral that. And hopefully our team doesn't do a terrible job of holding Command Post 5. This is why we need to be fast, and like we're not going to fully cap these. Ideally our team holds 5 and neutrals like 4 for us. If not captures it entirely. Fortunately that didn't happen. That's fine. Now they will break out of this corner, so don't want to capture it right away. Thankfully, we didn't lose Command Post 5, so fairly okay. There are clones over here, actually. I need to deal with that. We got really unlucky. Our team never came over here. This is what can happen on, like, an unlucky, there's some unlucky, stuff happening here. So you kind of have to adjust depending on the situation. That's why you keep an eye on the map. It also sucks, too, because they have snipers and they have, like, clone commanders who make things take a lot longer to kill clones. We're having a really hard time. And the CP range is not very favorable. You might die. Our team is not helping us. This could be a very unlucky map. We're gonna do our best to stay alive. Take advantage of the sprint attacks as best you can. Man, the CIS are asleep right now. This is the kind of RNG you just gotta play around, though. It's gonna be reinforced. This is still better than Dagobah. It's CIS, so... Thankfully, since they're all stuck on the central command post, it's fairly easy to kill them all. And we still hold the command post majority. So... We still hold command post majority, so we're still getting a reinforcement drain. So... And the reason you want to avoid this corner is the infamous Naboo corner. It's very... The AI gets stuck on this corner, it's why the Republic and Rebels suck so bad. Because they get stuck on that corner up here. So we don't want to fully capture 3 until, like, last. Or our team got stuck there. That said, our team fell asleep on this map, so hopefully the next attempt goes better. Because we're gonna have to play another one. I don't know where the rest of the boss are. I think they didn't even spawn in fully. That's just bad luck, Naboo. Let's see, we destroyed their fleet and took Naboo, the Dagobah. And now because our fleet's on top of, Naboo, they can't build here, and so they're forced to build on Tatooine. So here we can just, like, move off the space. And we're just gonna play another Naboo. Like, here's what would happen normally. If the AI went back and forth here, after the first little back and forth, you're fine to just, like, by the time you finish your 2 Naboos, the AI will be close enough for you to, like, blockade them immediately. Because they'll prioritize trying to go for Naboo again. But we didn't do that, we messed up, but we still got kind of an idea. And this is what our setup here for taking over, destroy their fleet and Dagobah. The benefit of this is that they'll build here on this our second Dagobah, and then move over to this space, or move over to this space. And after we place second to boot, they'll move to one of these close spaces, so it gives us that same good RNG. So we're gonna play another debut. They didn't use any bonuses at all. Here, command post 1 again. Hopefully it goes better this time. I didn't kill him. Hello? Hello. There's clones over here. This is already going pretty poorly. This is not good. Our team, like, captured neutral 4, so hopefully they keep pushing in. This is really good AI luck, though. Our friendlies are doing stuff. Hello? Yeah, this is better luck here. Unfortunately, our team never went to, like, Campus 2. We had a teammate doing that, but they might have died. But yeah, that's basically the game plan on Naboo. We're gonna do Command Post... So on Command Post 1, small. Go to Command Post 2, neutral it, kill as many clones as you can, get rid of them. Then book it to Command Post 3 and neutral it, and hopefully your team will neutral Command Post 4 or contest it enough. And your team holds Command Post, like, 5. Or at least you have the time to go, like, help out. Not the most consistent strat, but it's a lot more consistent than Dagobah, and Dagobah is very RNG. It's CIS, so don't really want to deal with it. So here we're gonna quit out. Or save. You'll see the AI immediately moves to this space, and we just blockade them. Same deal, if we went this way, we would have blockaded them below us as well, but we can just do this. A blockade. And we're gonna build right back here. IR space, and just make our way to Tatooine. And we're moving to the final map, and we'll be done with the run. This is why blockades are so powerful late into these runs, is because you could skip entirely having to worry about defenses. And you can make adaptations using blockades. Like what we did earlier. If we were doing it all scenarios, that would have been a great adaptation from a mistake we made. Which is why that is such an important skill to keep in mind all these tools you have. So what we did earlier of, like, blockading on Naboo to get them to build on Dagobah to space battle that. To save us the trouble. And then just reloading RNG a little bit here on Dagobah till they space battled us. For our setup. So we have, like, 3 different ways we can handle this. This part of the late game. It's just really cool. And now we're moving to the final map. We're gonna buy hero bonus for the final time. And we're gonna do Tatooine. So this map in the late game, it's gonna be the same as we did at the starter run, but it's just gonna be a little safer. And it's gonna be rougher by this point in the run with stuff they buy. And we don't know what they bought for the final map. About supplies bonus, that is like nothing. We're gonna spawn again. Katina. We got audio bug, but we can't do anything about that. Actually, I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna reload my save. Just for the video. For the run. We're gonna do it again just because, like, I don't want audio bug. Again. Yeah, this map's really annoying. With that. Normally you just play out the map because you don't want to keep doing this, but okay, we got it. Same thing again, I'm gonna do a cool movement here. Don't have to do this, it's just really cool. I love doing that. I think that's super cool. Really fancy. Alright, so here we're gonna keep an eye out. There's a clone sitting up here. They can be really annoying. Watch our team is like pushing in pretty hard, but we're gonna want to help them out a little bit. In a second. Our team is getting shredded a little bit. Let's keep an eye on what's happening there. More of them are in that middle area. We're gonna have to go help, yeah, in a second. After we neutral. Let's go deal with the clones in this middle area. They're a little too close for comfort. Alright. They bought engineers. Engineers are scary. So after this map, we can talk about like the threat levels and stuff they buy. Thankfully, we got lucky. They never went to Command Post 6. This is a very lucky. Aside of like not killing those middle troopers, we had to go back a little bit. This is a super good luck. Like, this is the luck you want. Now, if they had decided to go to Command Post 6, that's also really good to work with. Because that is a very easy command post to get them stuck on to capture without them spreading out too much. And yeah. And we're about to come up on time for this run. Probably. And we're quit out. And time is when the victory screen pops up. Right here. So, that's the end of the Galactic Conquest run. So, sorry that took a little bit. I kind of like had trouble focusing a little bit and like talking about things. I hope I did a good job explaining things. And the tricks and what we do on the maps and just what our game plan is in CIS. Yeah, but as you can see, CIS has like several different routes you can take in the late game. Just setting up the mid to late game. Depending on how you want to handle it. So, it's very nice, you know? I'm really glad to get the showcase some cool... We did a little live new strat idea. And it worked pretty well. So something I might actually start implementing into runs. Is it's not a bad idea. It's not ideal. Especially for like maybe a sub 20-minute time. But it's a really good way to just, like, not deal with any RNG on that front. So it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I like that. So with that is Galactic Conquest. So real quick, we'll talk about, like, what the big threats to watch out for. On what the AI decides to bring. So we'll reload our save real quick. Just to, like... So... In this Galactic Conquest, the biggest threat that AI can bring is clone commanders. Why? Because of the rally bonus. The rally bonus makes every clone way tankier and take longer to kill, which can make maps like Kashyyyk or any map we're playing Django or like or a mall. In some cases, it makes saber throw a lot weaker too. So some maps that can be deadly. But then they actually shred your health bar if they have a line of sight on you, like on the boot. That would happen earlier. So very scary to deal with them. Number 2 and number 3 are snipers and engineers. Engineers are a bit more of a threat, especially at Darth Maul, because of the nature of the close quarters, you're going to be in the engineer's face, and they have a very high likelihood of just murdering you. So something to keep an eye out for, be very careful for. They can nail you pretty easily if you get unlucky. So something to watch out for. Snipers are also probably the number 3 threat. They're more of a deadly threat for the for Django when you're playing as Django, or if you're playing as a droid. And for your team as well. Their movement speed makes it easier for them to get around the map and maybe cause problems. But also, snipers can snipe you, you know, the usual thing. They can be deadly as the Maul as well, but not as big of a deal as engineers. Heavies, you never have to deal with the problem with dealing with them until the end of the run on Tatooine. Now, Tatooine, you can play around them, just be careful on Command Post 6 if they capture it. If they use mines, be careful. And they'll also put mines on the path on Command Post, what is it, 1? The one with the turrets all around it. On the roof and stuff. Something to be careful for there. But otherwise, the mines are like a lot more visible and aren't really a problem like they are on the other side. So... Otherwise, you would have to deal with mines on Dagobah, but because we do double Naboo, we don't ever have to deal with that. So, that makes, like, doing double Naboo, like, way nicer, and because Naboo is just more consistent and faster overall than Dagobah can be. Dagobah, you just have to get super lucky to have a solid time, so it's better to do double Naboo. And fast forward bonuses to watch out for on what map. Any map where you have to fall back on reinforcement depletion, or that's your strat, it's a bad thing to deal with. You do not want to deal with that garrison bonus. Thankfully in CIS, you never really have to deal with that, unless that's on Felucia. Felucia is the one map in CIS where you might have to have problems with garrison bonus. Usually what we did earlier is pretty consistent enough where we don't have to deal with that too much. And we can get a lockout fairly consistently. It's not too bad. But if you get unlucky, you have to fall back on reinforcement depletion. You don't want the AI to run garrison bonus or combat shielding. If there were 2 bonuses, I would say 3 bonuses you have to watch out for. It's the number 1 threat is garrison for reinforcement depletion. Otherwise, it's not really a big deal on most of these maps. It's all pretty consistent. Also, Naboo. Garrison bonus on Naboo can be rough if you have to fall back on reinforcement depletion there, but that never really happens. That's never really an issue. Combat shielding is always a very annoying thing, especially if they brought clone commanders. The doubled up defense is so bad. Because now they're always tanky. And they get even tankier with Deep Rally. Because the combat shielding, what it does is gives an extra bit of health. It's not like, it's not a rally bonus on top of it, like what Enhanced Blasters is, which it just, gives you War Hero. Essentially, and it doesn't stack with War Hero. Combat shielding gives you extra health. You get more health, which is such a massive thing in the Galactic Conquest, because it breaks a health barrier. So things that would normally one-shot a trooper will actually end up being like take an extra like bit of damage from a saber throw, or won't even kill a heavy, for example, if you did a dash attack. And with Rally, it's rough. It is so rough to deal with. Because now that bonus health is getting Rally on top of it for everybody. So everything is really hard to kill consistently. Wall makes up for that a little bit, because the dash attack just chews through them. But if you're not consistently dash attacking, you're going to die. So something to keep in practice in is do dash attacks more. Don't rely on saber throw too much. Unless they're like they're in a straight line and you can take cover. Then you need to. But with that is Galactic Conquest. Auto turrets, oh yeah, auto turrets. Auto turrets can also be a little annoying. They can make it a lot harder for your team, but like it's not really that big of a deal. They rarely use it on Republic, and it's not that huge of a deal to deal with most of the time. It's not really a big deal. The wrist rockets that the SPDs have kind of makes it easier. They tend to hit that rocket more often. But yeah, as you saw, the maps aren't too bad in CIS, and the route is pretty consistent up to the mid to late game, and you have 3 different routes you can take. It's really just keeping in mind what the route to take, depending on what situation calls for. So, but that is CIS Galactic Conquest. I hope y'all like that. I hope it was helpful to some degree. And it's just cool to showcase this. Maybe I'll do a real tutorial that does a better example explaining everything, where I'm not like ADHDing every 5 seconds and spending time figuring out a strat to back up, as I goofed. But it led to an idea sparking, so we got that at least. So we got an idea sparked. And just one last thing, these are timed based on like loaders removed, so you're not losing time from doing save loads over and over again. You don't go by RTA, you go by load remove. So, and yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. I hope y'all enjoyed that, and I hope it was helpful to some degree. My voice is pretty tired and needs a break. I'm having trouble talking a little bit. I have it going for a while. So, we're gonna take a short break. We're at the halfway point of the night. Next up, in about, like, in a few minutes, maybe 5 to 10 minutes, depending. Because I'm gonna get some food ready. We're going to watch Maddie run PSP All Challenges. And we're gonna watch her run the, Empire Galactic Conquest. So this won't be a tutorial thing, you're just gonna watch us do it. And hopefully with all of this context for all the tricks we use in that Galactic Conquest I just showcased, you'll have a good idea of what we're doing. I kind of wish I was able to bounce off of someone and teach someone and then watch them run it, but unfortunately, that's just not what shaked out. But this ended up being more of a tutorial for the Galactic Conquest in general. But I still don't mind. I think this is kind of a fun segment and kind of a good thing to upload, even if it's like kind of a mess. But yeah, I'm gonna grab food and stuff and take a cheesy for a second. And I'll be right back, alright? We'll be back up with, Maddie. Alright, Maddie, let me get your stuff ready. At least you can wait for the pizza to cool while we set this up. Alright, let me get all your stuff set up. Oh my god, I have to do some setup. This is so cringe. Run category. Rename that. I'll just change the name of it after the All Challenges is over. It's fine. Oh no, it's not. Let me switch the layout. The Maddie layout. That's not what I want to do. I need to like capture back here. Get you in here. Alright, time for some audio balancing shenanigans. Can you move the menu a little bit? keep doing that. I think that's good. Okay. Yeah. Alright, chat. I'm gonna introduce the run in a second. I think we got almost everything ready. I think everything's set to go. I think we're good to go. Alright. So, let me get your notes up for me so I can explain things before we start. So, fair warning, I'm not going to be commentating too much for right now because my voice needs to rest and I need to eat dinner. But I want Maddie to be able to get her run going. And just explain things, what we're going to be doing. I'll try to commentate where I can. So what are we doing? We're doing PSP All Challenges to start, and then we're moving to the PC version for Empire Galactic Conquest. Maddie's back again from last night after doing a awesome 100% run of instant action on PSP with several world records in there. And now she's back to maybe get even more world records in the all challenges. So what All Challenges entails doing the 3 exclusive PSP challenges modes that replaces Rise of the Empire on the PSP. Imperial Officer, which... pretty sure... Imperial Enforcer. Imperial Enforcer involves just, I said Officer for some reason. Imperial Enforcer is just killing, like, natives of... killing, like, set number of, certain natives or whatever on a map. Rogue Assassin is assassinating specific targets, and Rebel Raider is capturing, like, basically flags. And it's gonna be going pretty quickly. So, we're starting with Rogue Assassin, because RG, and using a separate profile without the word rifle or pistol for this specific one. It's because there's a bug that causes a crash. You can see the different save files here. For Rogue Assassin, there's a bug where if you have the award rifle or the award pistol, the game will crash if you try to, like, switch to that weapon, or you can just immediately load in and crash. And for Rogue Assassin, there's a wave of 3 units in each wave. And so, on the first map, Dagobah, you have 1 wave of Imperial Officers, then 1 wave of Imp Officers on Megiddo, then 2 waves of Clone Commanders on Yavin 4, and then 2 waves on Magna Guards on Polis. Imperial Enforcer involves, if you start off with killing 25 Gungans, and we take advantage of friendly fire with turrets to kill them, 35 Jawas to 45 Ewoks and 50 Wookiees, and then Rebel Raider is like 3 flags on Megiddo, 4 on Naboo, 5 on Hoth, and 4 flags on Space Yavin. Now, Space Yavin are receiving the X-Wing or the Y-Wing to capture the flags out of the Imperial hangar. Now let's play more of Imperial Galactic Conquest when we get to that. But for right now, I think that's everything explained. So if y'all are ready, I'm ready to eat my dinner and watch Maddie just kill it. You ready, Maddie? Let me know when you're ready. Alright. 5, 3, 1, 4, 2, 0, go. And I'm gonna eat dinner while she kills it. It's gonna be really fast. Very unlucky death, but still pretty solid, like, so far. Also, I just noticed we had a $25 donation earlier that I missed because Tiltify didn't update me. What is it? Who did the donation? Oh, Minka! I heard, did the $5 yesterday, and then $25 from Anonymous earlier. Thank you so much. So we'll have a randomizer sent up tomorrow. Might do 1 or 2 randomizers. One for Battlefront 1 and the other for Battlefront 2 maybe tomorrow. We'll see. I have a few attack activity ideas in the meantime. And this also means we're $20 away from the Battlefront 1 learning category, Battlefront 1 category tomorrow. So I really want to see that one, so we're so close, 20 away! Yippee! I'm still eating, so I have 2 pieces to go. We're coming up on the last kill. It's running away, unfortunately, so she has to chase it down. After this, we'll be done with the Rogue Assassin, I'm pretty sure. And we'll be moving on to the next one. Yep, that's it. Right, we're moving on to... We're gonna load their profile, I think. We're gonna load the next profile. Yep. Now we're moving to Imperial Enforcer. So we get more commentary in, when I'm done eating and stuff. That Jawa charge up sound effect under caster is like so terrifying. Alright, so I wipe my hands and I can move my table out of the way and I'll be back to kind of commentating best I can with a tired voice. Because I got a little bit to give. Maddie's been killing it so far. She's been doing a pretty solid job. Just killing these... killing everything. There's probably a lot of it for Imperial Enforcer, kind of just really just running around. It's like a bit more of a long time. Or it's just you versus the Horde. And there's a massive horde of Ewoks. The big challenge here on Tatooine and on Endor is that the auto-aim really does not like trying to aim at Ewoks and Jawas that are so small. And so it can be really annoying to like aim at them, hit them like efficiently. PSP. Yesterday we were like killing Imperials as the Ewoks, and now we're doing the opposite. Alright, let me move this table out of the way. I feel like I'll wash my hands. Can't touch anything on my keyboard. But like while we're waiting this like set up, I'll like wash my hands. While we're waiting to do Empire, we'll like go wash my hands real quick. We got 23 to go. Rebel Raider is like kind of funny. It is neat that PSP got to have these little extra modes. Definitely the most interesting one is definitely Rogue Assassin. But this is kind of just this is basically a hunt, but you're by yourself. It's not really that much of a difference, honestly, when it comes to this map. It is funny seeing Boba Fett on Endor. But the heroes are pretty set in stone, so for the first two maps of Imperial Enforcer, I think you get Boba Fett. In the last two, you get Jango Fett, potentially, as an option. And Imperial Enforcer, your hero is Boba the entire time, and your best sniper. Or, I think we had other classes too, actually. I'm not sure. I saw Stormtrooper earlier. 5 varmints to track down. Some of these vessels are kind of funny. 5 varmints. I'm gonna use Simmons now. But, 3 Ewoks, total Ewoks, 2 Ewoks to destroy. Last 2. Alright. I think we have one more map to go. Okay, we got Kashyyyk. Kashyyyk is a little brutal. You have to kill 50 Wookiees, and they are pretty deadly. It can be deadly. Interesting strat here. I don't wonder why Shade did that. Thankfully, the Wookiees don't use the tanks. But you have to deal with so many Wookiees by yourself, that's scary. And again, we don't want to use the sniper, we want to use the Stormtrooper. Because the sniper's a little annoying to utilize on the PSP. And the Stormtrooper is as fast as the sniper anyway. And their gun is just a little more efficient anyway, for this kind of mode. The Wookiee just all the way up here. Yeah, it's been a pretty big map too. If they start trying to spread out, it can be really rough. Yeah, they have bowcasters firing off from everywhere. It's nuts. Like 30 Wookiees remain. That is not what I said. Whatever. Alright. Got 30 Wookiees. Ooh, and lost Boba. Losing Boba sucks, but it's pretty easy to die on this map, so... There's so many Wookiees firing at you. 15 to go. It should be the last map of Imperial Enforcer. Oh, we're gonna go Dark Trooper now. Dark Troopers, our caster does one-shot the Wookiees. And since you already have Rally, it's a lot more manageable. I know. Ooh. Sniped out of the air by a Wookiee. Yeah, that's a pretty rough fight. Only 6 to go though. We're about to be done with Imperial Enforcer. I mean, I have one more challenge to go. And that's it. I think we're done with this mode. And now we have Rebel Raider, the final of the set. So our whole goal here is just capturing like flags from throughout the map and bringing them to a certain zone. For Magito, we're taking them to the central building. So it's pretty chill on this one. Very like risky. Like this looks risky, but it's not too bad. Piloting a tank over that gap is scary. But she just has that movement, so. And we're not gonna see any Han Solo. We're gonna be seeing a lot of engineer, just because we were using a tank. So I think it'll help us get around more. And also, the only character we have access to is the Rebel Smuggler. And then get into play. Someone donated 500. 500? What? That was a typo, right? What? Stinger with the $500? Oh my god! Stinger! That's fucking awesome! What? Holy shit! Thank you so much! Like, that really helps a lot. Like, be able to do something like this and help out the TransLifeline, just try to help other trans people in the country, and especially like I really want to do more stuff like this that'll raise money for other charities too, like for Gaza and stuff. And this is just that makes me happy. So we hit $500, so I gotta come up with some more stuff. I think we met the targets. That's crazy. So we're doing every incentive on the list now. Maybe not all tomorrow, and just throughout the entire week. So we gotta figure out what we're doing tomorrow. There's a lot to go through. Maddie also just killing it on PSP in the meantime. She's just that good. So we have a randomizer run tomorrow. for Alert Battlefront 1 category tomorrow. We have a big pain run, maybe tomorrow or sometime this week, depends. We have a online co-op run. I don't know if I'll be able to get someone for that immediately, but we'll try to see to get that going this coming week. All-Stars Galactic Conquest no save load run, which we might do tomorrow, maybe. We also have my own Battlefront 2 PSP hundo. We could do that on stream as well. I thought about doing all this in one go. 175 other grenades, only % for Rise of the Empire, but we'll do. And at 200, we had the, which we met, because Stinger's the best with that one. $500, oh my god. We have all scenarios. Star Wars Battlefront 2 Instant Action Hundo, which means all scenarios, meaning we have to play every side, and we have to play every map as both eras on every mode on every side, which is a big run. So that will be sometime this week, and we will do that. Maybe I could rope someone into doing that as well to help keep the energy going. But we have a big undertaking this week, so we'll do some of these incentives tomorrow. I was also thinking of doing the big tier list thing, so I'll add on this, right? Because of like that big dono, we'll also do a ranking of every Battlefront 2 map, era, and map, era, and game mode combination, all ranked individually, which will be a lot. So I'll set that up tonight with like get that going. We'll do that tomorrow as an activity, just for that massive incentive. That's a massive like dono, and we met the goals. That maxes out the campaign. Like the campaign goal is at 500. We're past that now. We're at 530. And I want to say thanks to everybody that like showed up and killed it this weekend. Yesterday and today. So Maddie yesterday with a PSP hundo, and today with her right now killing it with all challenges PSP, and will kill it again with Empire Galactic Conquest right after. She holds the world record of that. It got the first sub 20 and one of the hardest sub 20 to get, outside like maybe Republic, which might be harder just due to the maps. But she worked so freaking hard for that, and she's gonna kill it. Show us why she is the best in Galactic Conquest save load. Even if she doesn't hold every world record, she is capable of getting every world record. Also, for this mode, for some reason, it still works like normal CTF in space. You can use the ship to grab the flag. It's a funny detail. Let's talk about the actual run for a minute. Also, thank you to Finny yesterday for showing up, even with some scheduling conflicts, and killing it on her XL% run, and especially her no save load Rebels run. And being able to actually go in there and talk. It's really cool to hear her just go about it. And of course, a little bit ago, we had Skinny and Pusher with their really cool Battlefront 1 all maps on hard difficulty in an online co-op. Was such a fun run. And thank you to Phantom, who came in to save the run for the last 3 maps, and for the last 2 maps, and the bonus map of Empire Galactic Conquest. So maybe I could rope some. So I got a message like Skitty for tomorrow to show up, like, hey, we gotta do this. So for teaching a category. I think they said they could do it, so... Alright. We got some stuff to do tomorrow. That's crazy. We're doing everything. Plus a little bonus. That's awesome. What is the world record for PSP All Challenges? Oh, she got world record. She's gonna get world record in a second. Look at her kill this run. She is just that good. Yeah, thank you, Stinger, for that 500 dono. That's so unexpected. I'm still so bad that I couldn't get the alerts working properly. But, thank you so much. Also, thank you again, $5 yesterday from Minka, and $30 for whoever the anonymous was. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. And that's time, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that is time on the PSP Hunt and the PSP All Challenges. Maddie, RTA, that was about 23 minutes and 34 seconds. So loads removed, that is like maybe a 21, 22 minute time. Look at her kill it. So, Sheb no longer holds the world record on PSP All Challenges. She is the best. And with that, we're about to move on to Empire Galactic Conquest. So, while Maddie sets her stuff up real quick for the next run, I'm gonna reset the timer. I'm going to really quickly get up and go wash my hands and stuff. I need to go wash my hands from eating pizza, so before I touch anything on my keyboard. And I'll be right back, alright? We'll let Maddie get her stuff set up. We are back. Give me 1 second to hydrate, because my voice needs a hydration. Whew! Okay. Alrighty, chat. You need a second? No problem. I'll just yap for a second. So just an important note, because I'm one of the only ones that actually uses that uses a launch command in Steam just to force the game into a 1920 1080. Just so for streaming and stuff, for my dual monitor setup, it doesn't constantly change the resolution and mess everything up. Even though the menus get fucked up a bit, it's fine. That's why you see this weird resolution thing. It will go back to normal. Go to a full size. So we have Empire Galactic Conquest, which is a pretty interesting run. Maddie's labbed out a lot of this. She has a lot of knowledge in this route. You messed it up? What's wrong? What'd you do? Ah, I see. You can resize it. You just resize it. I think. Should be fine. Oh yeah, you're fine. Just take your time. I'll just keep talking. She holds the current world record for Empire Galactic Conquest, as I said already. And this route is interesting. This is the only save load route where we buy a class. And we buy the Heavy Trooper here. And it's for Polis Massa specifically, and you'll see why. And so, like I explained with CIS, I've explained how you're gonna see proxies. You're gonna see the both variations of the short proxy, the tab proxy and the zoom in and out proxy variation. You're gonna see a blockades. You're gonna see lots of free moving, like in every other one. You're gonna see like an interesting route here. The general idea of you're gonna be able to see the what she's doing, because she's manuing so fast. This is what good manuing looks like. And she has the best manuing. I would say I have the second best when I'm like actually like warmed up and stuff and like actually playing. But she has such a fast manuing method that's kind of crazy. So you won't see it, but our route is going to be, you want the rebels to be stuck in between, like, going between Gavin and Felucia for a bit, and keeping them in that spot for a bit until we, around, about after, like, Naboo, which, we're going to proxy Naboo with Dagobah, so we're going to do a double Dagobah. The double Dagobah is faster than doing any Naboos, because Vader's movement speed does a lot of heavy lifting on Dagobah to cut off the AI from even being able to get past into the caves and past that, into the swamp. Hopefully your team does their job, and we play that map twice in a row. And by the time we get to Dagobah, where she'll play Dagobah first, and then do a zoom in proxy. And then after Dagobah, we need the AI to go down to Felucia, and then down again towards, like, Kashyyyk. And go towards, like, Kashyyyk. That pathing. And the reason why is so we can, like, set up a blockade later. So they'll go back up again after Megiddo. So our route's gonna be Hoth, then Polis, and then Utapau, and then Dagobah, and then Dagobah proxy with, for Naboo. Then we're going to Megiddo, and by the time we finish Megiddo, the AI will be at Kashyyyk, and then we move behind the AI to go oh no, the AI needs to move down from Felucia by then. They move down to Kashyyyk. We do Yavin. You'll see what I'm talking about. So we're going to do a proxy with Felucia for, I think, for a double Yavin 4. And then we should be able to, like, blockade the enemy fleet. And then do Kashyyyk. And then from there, we're gonna go for, Tatooine. So, whenever you're ready to start, Maddie. You feeling alright? Again, it's gonna happen really fast. I'm doing my best to explain what the route's gonna be. And you're gonna see some excellent, like, menuing here. Should be good. Alrighty, if you say so. Alright, wait. Oh, wait. Clear save files. This is why. She's gonna do the thing. So thankfully, in this game... Oh, Maddie, you don't have to do any of that, I think. You can just pick out your save file and just, like... Just grab... Keep A and keep the save file you need and just... And move out all those other save files out of the folder. Yeah, this is what we do. You don't have to throw away all your save files. All you need is to have your specific save files that you need for the starts for either no save load or save load. We have different starts for each of those versions of the categories. We have different starts because those is for a lot of reasons. There's a lot of differences in no save load. So what I talked about earlier, you want to have a menu, a save menu that has as little as saves as possible. You want the bottom half of the menu to not have anything there, so that you don't accidentally mouse over it and like cause yourself to load the wrong save file and ruin your run. Because you have to take extra time to reload the correct save, and it's a big hassle, and you have to like move your mouse away before you hit enter. It's a whole hassle. It's a huge mess. You don't want to do that. All we want is just have about this many saves. I have like one less or something. And we just do from there. And if we're ready, you ready, Maddie? I'll give you a countdown in a second. 1, 5, 2, 4, 3, 0, go. Sorry, I like doing that. I'm a little... This is like insane menuing. He is super fast. Yeah, Stinger donated at 500, so we've got every incentive, but we have a bonus thing now because I said so. Because it's such a big dono. It's gonna be a big undertaking. I'm excited. So Empire Hoth is pretty easy. What we want to be doing is making sure we killed all these rebels trying to go uphill and are hanging around here. We don't want them to come back and capture this command post, but we also don't want them to push the Imperial starting area all the way back there. Because they can flip it. And so also, she's going to need to keep an eye out for any tauntauns that might be trying to cause problems. And after we capture, we just simply go to the hangar. So something we're going to have to be really careful for is keeping a close eye on that map. And you're going to see Maddie do this a lot. She's also really good about this, is keeping an eye on that map. And seeing what happens on the map and playing accordingly for it. So, AI tends to like to go towards Command Post 3. And sometimes they'll path to Command Post 2. So she'll take a respawn here to come back here and defend it just in case a rebel tries to come up, because your team might not walk onto it. If you're lucky, your team walks onto the command post, helps finish fully capping it. But if they don't, you have to deal with that. You have to go back and deal with it, either with a tauntaun or try to respawn. But excellent Hoth from her. Very easy map. Now we're coming out into one of the hardest maps in the run already, which is fairly not that bad. But at Republic, it's really bad, and Polis and the Empire took a lot of strat finding to make it consistent. Ish. So what we're going to be running is auto turret bonus, and we're going to be running the heavy trooper. This is our one class purchase in all of save in any of the save load categories. Let's make this map easier using a trick called unit storage swap. Unit swap storage. You'll see that in a bit. They're just gonna want to like keep a focus on his tunnels and like lock him down a bit. Just kill off any rebel trying to path down. Because the Empire, and especially the Republic, but we're focused on the Empire, has a hard time pushing these tunnels. The Empire is better than the Republic at doing this. But the Empire won't really try to path themselves very well, especially if there's rebels coming back, and they can rebels can cause a lot of problems in the mid bay. So she's gonna fully capture this. Usually what the usual rule, this is like safety, but where you probably want to let your team try to capture command post 4 after you neutral it. But we brought auto turrets, so the auto turrets will help our team cover this like circular area once we fully like deal with it. And now she used the unit swap storage here to swap to the heavy trooper right up here. It's to make this a little safer, and she's gonna actually stick to the heavy. She's gonna neutral 5 think it's 5. And then use the heavy to set down mines in this hallway, which most of the rebels tend to pass through. And cover the way in, so they can't get out, and then she's gonna try to capture the hangar as a heavy trooper. And this is all the work we have to do. There's a spot Finny found where you can just sit here, and the AI will tend to ignore you a bit. So it's pretty helpful for just surviving this, because this is a pretty difficult area. Before this, it was so difficult to, like, before we found all these strats, like me, Maddie, and Finny finding all these strats together, labbing this out. This shit this map was a nightmare. And I don't remember what the Austin's route was beforehand. But this map was rough. It is a difficult map for the Empire. But it's not as hard as Republic, and it's early game, so it's not as bad as it could be. And the strats we have now are pretty consistent. Thanks to extra work Maddie put in. And now she's like aiming for the AI to go back up to the Yavin 4. They did that. Now she's gonna she knows where the route's gonna take her, so now she's gonna do some Sablo free moving. And now we're going to Utapau. Now, we're running Boba Fett. We might see some super chests, but that's not really a big deal. She's gonna take the tank instead of directly going over there, because the tank is just faster than trying to run over there as Boba. And she's gonna try to drop off a teammate here. Why she doesn't run friendly fire like I do usually. It's so that the tank, either the stormtrooper will start capturing that command post we left them at, and maybe stay alive thanks to the tank. And we're gonna go up to this little overlooked command post. That's Boba, and we're gonna keep an eye on what's going on. The enemy team captured 3, unfortunately. Our team didn't really do much to do that, and usually the rebels won't capture that command post. They'll just run by it, but we got a little unlucky here, and they captured it. And our team isn't really doing a lot. They're still struggling to get uphill, so now we have to go all our way to deal with it. But this is the worst thing ever. It's slower. The world record is a little bit how these maps are. It's a little difficult feat because of this. Need this map to go well. I think by far this is probably one of the most inconsistent maps in the run. It's hard to really control like your team actually doing anything to help out. Ideally, they capture the both command posts 2 and 3 for you. Fire handling 1 and you're golden. But it didn't happen here. This is like the second best outcome, is like being able to just handle this, and the worst thing that can happen is them coming all the way downhill capturing this. Hi Nara, the moon bun. How are you doing? Nice to see you swinging by. Oh yeah, Maddie's gonna be keeping them locked into this area for a while. She wants them to stay here in between Yavin and Felucia for a bit longer. She wants them to go down to Felucia. Her mailing is so fast that she barely loses any time on each reset, or each retry. Alright, now onto our first Dagobah. So, this map can be a little annoying to get, but it's a lot more consistent than what CIS can do, and this is why. Vader is so fast that she can cut off the rebels from getting like past the caves. So she's gonna stay here for a little bit and like deal with the rebels here for going to capture Yoda's hut. Unlucky. The rebels are capturing the swamp. The Empire's kinda like asleep at the wheel. Now Vader is, even though he's the fastest character in the game and has saber throw, his movement isn't the best. His moveset is not the best. So he's not as efficient at killing things as like some other heroes. Like Maul and Luke, for example. And Obi-Wan and Anakin. But his speed more makes up for it. That said, it's actually looking pretty alright. The Empire unfortunately didn't capture K's, but it's still neutral, so she can, like, stop the rebels from capping it. Yeah. Not the fastest, but... Still, this is pretty good luck, all things considered, for Dagobah, right? Would you say this is good Dagobah luck, Maddie? Can I get a yes or a no? Can I get a nod, a yes or no if this is good? Good luck. No? This is not good luck? Considering this marathon? Alright, so here... She's gonna let the AI go up the Yavin again. Conquest got really quick, so that saves time on reloading. And she did the first proxy of the run. That was the zoom in version of the proxy. And you'll see, I don't think you see the tab variation in this run. You're brooming home. Stay safe on the drive. Stay safe on that drive, alright. Yeah, this Dagobah is like way faster as the Empire than it is playing the Boo. The Boo, as you saw earlier when I was showcasing the teaching like CIS route, it can be pretty like annoying and inconsistent. Even though it is the best side by far for Naboo, the Empire is still really inconsistent. It can be really annoying. And Dagobah just has the highest higher potential speed, so we just want to go here. And Vader makes this pretty consistent, so this is pretty solid luck. Unfortunately, the team didn't fully capture K's, but the Rebels didn't really get any progress either. They kind of didn't get anywhere. They're pretty good luck. Ha! She got to the funny spot. The little spot you can stand on that tree. Alright, so from here on, she wants the AI to go down to Felucia. And then after Megiddo, she wants the AI to go to Kashyyyk. And then during Kashyyyk is when we're gonna attack our first Yavin 4. I think. And then the Maya move up again after our like second Yavin 4, and then we can blockade them, I think. It's a little foggy. It's like they go down from the Yavin 4 to Felucia, then they move into the Senti slot. Yeah. That's kind of a general idea. She's gonna go up here first as Boba. You do not want the rebels to like get past this point very much. You don't want more than like 1 or 2 to get out. You're gonna use a lot of flamethrower and death pack usage to cut them off, keep them from like going all the way over. And hopefully the Empire handles the neutral command post all the way into that side area. That's kind of the hope we have. And we're gonna neutral this, and then we're gonna make our way all the way over. We're not gonna super jet, we're just gonna try to kill rebels as we go. We don't want the rebels to sneak on by. You don't want too many to get past, and then start capturing the building again. So this is looking pretty alright. You just have to kill a few rebels here. Now, a lot of rebels will spawn in here, so they'll keep pouring in for a little bit. That's fine. Are there any more? I don't think there are any more rebels. There are more rebels. Another stepped on here. I need to do a check, but it seems like it's fine. Uh-oh. Yeah, see, our teams kind of sleep at the wheel, but it's whatever. They are finally capturing it, so... Those rebels might be a problem. We're all looking good. Megiddo can be a difficult, little bit annoying map. It's fairly consistent as the Empire and the CIS, but it's still not great. Of course, the Empire is the better side here, just because you have Boba versus Grievous, who Boba has range. Alright, so you see the AI moved to down into that little space between Kashyyyk and Felucia. And so now next turn she wants the AI to go to Kashyyyk. And then after our second Yavin, they'll move up. So She's gonna like do kind of what I showed in CIS. She's gonna do her best to kill the rebels here to not let them sneak past her, to slink on to the viaduct. AI sneaking off to the viaduct is like really sketchy. If your team doesn't kill them and they get past you, they can potentially like flip viaduct or worse. So really scary. She's gonna use some super jets here to get around quicker. She's gonna neutral or maybe capture. I don't know what she goes for. I think she's gonna neutral this one. Unfortunately, the AI is gonna it's like fighting over 4, and we might even lose it. Our team isn't doing a very good job here. They actually stopped the rebels. That's kind of crazy. You never really tell. Alright, she's capturing Pyramid. Okay. I tend to not capture Pyramid. I tend to just hopefully let the AI, or teammates, handle it. Just because I don't trust the odds of a random rebel showing up and ruining it. But it seems like it'll be okay because rebels are on 4, so they aren't be able to do much. Now we have a full map clear. It's kind of the risky idea, strat, is to like just capture Pyramid and just hope that AI doesn't flip the Pyramid. Thankfully she got here in time with a super jet to stop the rebels from flipping it. I need some water. Alright, so AI moved to Kashyyyk, and now she's gonna do a zoom-in proxy for the second and last time in the run. And she's gonna do another Yavin. Because playing a second Yavin is so much better than attempting to play Empire Felicia, which is the worst Galactic Conquest side for the map. It is not pretty. So you definitely don't want to play that map. You'd rather take the Yavin, which can be a lot more consistent to work with. Yavin still can be really annoying. You can get some bad luck here, but it's still preferable than playing Felicia. And nobody likes playing Felicia in this game. Well, I do have a liking for the Republic on CTF. Because you get some cool movement there. But that's about it. Otherwise, it's a pretty not great map to deal with. Is this the only GC? You don't see Felicia at all, too, so it's nice. So a big part of this routing, too, is that when it comes to proxies, you have to keep in mind the random auto-pathing the game will give you. And so some cases, it can be a pain to get it. She shouldn't have to come all the way out of her way to deal her pool, but unfortunately... Oh no, there's a rebel on there. Oh, there's a rebel on the pool. Eesh. Oh, they're gonna flip it. Yeah, this is what can happen on Yavin. Unfortunately, Maddie got super unlucky here. But hey, oh wait, her team actually showed up. Nice. I saw 3 blink, though. I know it might have been the auto turrets, actually. The AI bought auto turrets, so that's probably why our team kind of struggled here. That almost killed you. Oh my god. Whoa, rebel. Oh my god. Scary rebel. Spooky. That was a little scary. This seems like it'll be fine now. That was a really sketchy one, but thankfully her team walked in and actually captured the pool for her. So it ended up being pretty good. Fortunately, she got really unlucky and the AI didn't go up, and so she has to go out of her way now to go blockade. There's a small chance they do go up, but usually they'll go to the side towards Magneto, so... Alright, so she did the it's the first blockade of 2 we do in this run. And, well... She blocked the enemy fleet beside Kashyyyk, and so now the AI is going to be... After Kashyyyk, the AI is going to be forced to build on Tatooine. On Kashyyyk, you're going to see the same thing we did at CIS earlier for teaching. But this is actually easier, a lot easier, in a way. You can bring a teammate here with an IFT tank, and like, hopefully they'll help you cap and not die. Hopefully, Rumpy stays alive, but he's not really doing anything. He stepped off the command post and died. Alright. Hopefully the team, like, captures the... starts neutraling the other command posts, but... she has to make sure there's no AI lingering around here. Okay, so then she has super jet all the way over to 3. Thankfully, her team is capturing it ahead of time. All she has to do is keep the rebel from stepping on it and neutraling it. So this is a very, very good, cheat here. Alright. And now we're probably should see the final blockade of the run. Or maybe we won't. We'll find out. Actually, I don't think she does it with her proxy. Does she? Oh, she doesn't do the blockade, okay. Alright, so she just goes straight to Tatooine. And now you're gonna see what this side of the map is like for the Empire and Republic, which has the easiest time on Mos Eisley. It's still a bad map, but it's we're workable. She's gotta rush the Cantina. She needs to get here before the 12-second mark. And to kill as many as rebels as possible as she can. Unfortunately, she got slowed down a bit by a bad spawn. She can't really do any cover. Now she's gonna spawn as Boba on Command Post 1. And kill any rebels along the way. Actually makes her way to 6. And hopefully, our team is actually pushing in already. So, she's gonna do a double check to make sure no rebels are trying to sneak by, and there are teammates here. If their teammates decide to walk in, they can like step on and help her out. Capture this. Alright, now she's gonna like do a check for any rebels, and then she's probably gonna leave to capture the hangar. She's a little worried. Yeah, doing a quick check, because this map is brutal. One thing can go wrong, and you can lose a lot of time. Mosh Tragedy is a very big thing in this, at the Conquest. This map, in a regular Conquest, too, this map is rough. A lot can go wrong here, but she's doing a really good job of managing things, and not letting the AI, like, cause issues for her. She's adapting to what's happening and taking proactive measures to keep the AI from trolling her. There are AI at the Cantina, so I think I see some shooting there.
Is that all you've got?
Yeah, I keep a close eye on the whole map here, just make sure they don't. And we're about to be done. And the AI. Oh, right. Okay, so the AI. So, I'll stop the timer here. Great job, Maddie. So, I forgot, right? You don't actually have to do a blockade there, because the AI won't go back to or Tatooine, and instead will just go up anyway. Even if it does, you can probably make a save real quick, just reload it, and this... That's a 2152 RTA. Considering loads removed, that's probably a 20-minute time. Somewhere around there. Which is an excellent run for a marathon thing like this. Great job, Maddie. I don't have a soundboard or anything, so have a clap. And I won't clap too loud into the mic. Oh, that's your time? 20:43? That's a very good run. I forgot you had your splits open. You killed it this weekend. You killed it. Good job. So proud of you. You did a very good job these last 2 days, Maddie. You killed it in the PSP Hundo, you killed it in all challenges, and you killed it here for showcasing the category you run. So good job. Good job. You did great. She was so fast you missed the run doing laundry. That's how fast she is. She is fast. But do you have any closing statements, Maddie? Do you want to send to the chat? Any closing thoughts? Yeah, Kashyyyk Gold. Yeah, that could have been a sub 20 run, potentially, if you had a better Udapau. And if my Gita wasn't, like, a little trolly. Even with a trolly like Udapau. Like, that Dagobah, that first Dagobah was not that bad, I think. It could have been a lot worse, so... If he didn't have that Udapau, or had better Udapau and a less trolly Magito, that could have been a sub 20 run. Good job. And that was all just RNG, too. Not really execution error on your part. But good job. You did a great job. And showcasing what these categories actually look like in a full run. Very proud of you. And I'm glad you got to showcase this weekend. Yeah, there's a very low chance of them going back to Tatooine, that's why, yeah, exactly. That's pretty much why I figured out. I just forgot you don't need a blockade. I'm just used to doing that. Cool strat. It's a pretty optimized time, actually. Well, not really optimized on the map level, but there's like menuing and stuff. Although in maps too are all like really strong on your run. I don't remember what the weak point in that run was in the world record, but very, very good run. Good job, Maddie. We have a lot to do tomorrow, so I gotta wrap people up into doing throw people into doing some stuff with me, because doing all of it by myself is a lot, you know. I've got a lot to meet. Whew. With that, we have one more run tonight. And it's gonna be me running CTF Mastery. So I'll see you all for that in a few. Thank you again, Maddie, for killing it this last couple days. Because while it would lose time to have to reload in like half a second to actually save, it's better than having a 2+ minute space battle. Yeah. I mean, that's why you should do that. There's no reason to take that risk. You just save and just watch. I think it's the only category where you get the benefit of that. I didn't say you, Finny. Anyway. I'll let Maddie go. She killed it so hard. She did such a good job this weekend. Yesterday and today. She deserves it. And with that, there's one last run for me, and then we're ending the day 2. We have a lot to do on day 3. So yeah, let me just start setting things up real quick, and I'll just take a break, alright? Thank you again, Maddie. I hope you have a wonderful night, and enjoy the CTF Mastery that's coming down soon, if you decide to stick around the stream. Let me get my stuff loaded in. Let me switch my stuff over. Let me switch on the solo thing. I'm trying to prepare the layout ahead of time. Also, Maddie, something you should do is maybe you could save this run for a marathon setting if you want to. I need to move my screen real quick. Alright, I think that's what's set up for me. Alright. Alright, I've got my setup going. I will see you all in a few minutes after I rest my voice and stuff. I need to rest my voice. Yeah, this week has been a good weekend for Moss. Pretty nice, actually. But with that, we're gonna take a 5-minute break so I can rest my voice, drink a lot of water and stuff, and prepare myself for this run of a category I love. Now, I'll better explain things soon. So... Oh yeah, this also gives me the opportunity to, like, actually have something to say for it. Oh, for the occasion, should I add... I want to add a little sprite thing, just to... add a little sprite, just for the occasion. For the final run of the night. Who do I add? What do I add? Who do I add? Do I add a sprite here if I want to? We do that. I'll keep it clean, that's fine. Or do I? I want to add something as sprite here. I don't know what though. You already have a Labrys on my cam. I won't worry about it. Okay, we're going on break for a few minutes. I'll be right back, alright? Alright. Want my game source capture up? Yep, I do. Alright. The final run of the night. And it's gonna be CTF Mastery. CTF is one of my favorite game modes in this game for speedrunning, because you get to see a lot of cool movement tech that I won't be able to explain super well right now. But it'll make sense. First, we need to make sure friendly fire's on. We see friendly fire for CTF. And then we're going to... Now, for CTF Mastery, we're essentially just doing every CTF map back-to-back, with the exception we're cutting out every space CTF map. Because that's really bad. We hate space CTF. It's so boring and bad that I'm just cutting it entirely. And so the trade-off for CTF Mastery is we have to do every ground CTF variation. So we have to do all the CW, all the GCW maps together. And it's a really fun category, I think, because you skip the space and you get to do all the maps. So let's... Oh, well, I goofed. So I just do every map back to back. We just go by map. Maybe. Actually, no, I want to go by era because I don't want to do something like Polis back to back. So we're just going to do era by era. Alright, so all CW first, and then we're doing all of GCW after. Hope you're all ready. Y'all ready to see a really cool category? Got remove space. Let me change my audio thing real quick. I need to adjust my audio a little. I need to do a little audio balancing for myself. And I'll fix some audio balance real quick before I forget. Alright, that should be good. Alright, I think I'm all good. Let me just make sure everything's good to go. Alright. Let's do a double check. Remove space, remove space, remove space. Alright, it should be everything. Alright. Wanna drink some water real quick to hydrate? Alright, I'm ready. Make sure AI is on 16, that's it. Alright, we'll start in a few seconds. 5, 4... 3, 2, 1, here we go. Peter spawn here. Got a really good spawn. CIS, that's great. Got first try infinite sprint, that's great. What's not great is what we're looking at here. At least all the AI are on the side, but there's so many bots here that I'm a little scared of the snipers, so I gotta be careful about that. Thankfully, we managed to cap out incidents. Here we go, Maul. A lot of stuff you're going to be seeing me do is a lot of optimizations, small like movement techs here. You'll see a lot of infinite sprints, setups, jump setups, infinite sprint jumps, which as it implies. It's not easy to do, but it's like you if you time it correctly, you can do a sprint jump while in infinite sprint still. Also, where we're using, like, taking advantage of, whenever you land on the ground while still sprinting, you get a bit of you have a short period where you get a quick boost in speed. And also, you're seeing me using stuff called force canceling, where, like, it's force swap, where I can swap my force powers real quick. And hold right click, just very briefly press right click to stall my sprint, and that'll keep me going. In mid-air, I'm doing stuff called infinite sprint resets. Mid-air infinite sprint resets. And that's it for Coruscant. Oh wait, shit, I have to restart the map. I had to start the timer. Alright. Misfire, misfire. Alright. Well, that's fine. I did have to restart the map, but it's whatever. It's one map out of like a ton of them. It's like a shorter map. You guys see what it looks like clean? I gotta show the other setup. We're gonna wait a second to let my spammer recover, and I'm gonna do this. This stuff infinite sprint. There are two variations of the ground. Oh my god. What am I looking at? Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh, that's interestingly bad. Oh my. Okay. So you guys see a lot of weird stuff happening here. Whoops. I should have just kept it going. I'm stupid. It's fine. Whatever. This map, like, it can be annoying to survive because he goes to shred you if you're unlucky. Don't I die again? Oh, thankfully. Alright. More time to explain all the movement tech. So there's also, like, specific optimizations I'm making on by character basis. Like, for example, on Maul, I am using a sprint attack to keep my momentum going. Keep me going moving forward while mid-air in some cases. And if I do a force swap at the end of his dash attack, I can still just ever so slightly move a little quicker. And what moves we use to get the flag is going to change on a character-by-character basis for movement. Also, we're using stuff called wall runs, which moving at a wall at an angle is a small speed boost, and we're sprint up out of that for even more speed in some cases. But there's a lot of movement tech we're taking advantage of. And it's a lot to keep track of, so you'll see me rapidly swapping my what I'm doing, depending on the situation on the fly. So a lot of what separates an average CTF player to a really strong one is how well you can switch between your movement options on the fly and adapt to what's happening, and making snap decisions like that. And that separates the good CTF players from the bad. here we're gonna play Yoda. So, Yoda, unlike a lot of people, I rank pretty highly in this game, which is that's literally infinite sprint setup here. I missed it. I hit the frame perfect one. So troopers have 2 variants, right? The Jedi can just do, any saber character can just press right click to block. They can just drain their stamina fully and then press right click while their stamina's in the red still, while recovering it. And it'll like, you look at an infinite sprint, and that's it. It's no frame perfect here. Troopers either have to do a frame perfect input, or they can do a setup, and so long as you're still in mid-air while still sprinting and you run out of stamina, you can press roll after, and you can keep going. And so Yoda doesn't have saber throw or anything, but that does not matter. What matters is movement. He has he's pretty average speed for saber heroes, while also sharing the best dash attack in the game with Luke, which is this, which recovers stamina and keeps him moving forward, and has almost next to no recovery on it. And on a map like this, where the terrain, this Dagobah has really awkward terrain that makes it really awkward to move around on, this dash attack is a godsend. Also, his jump attack has barely any recovery as well. So what we're going to be doing is trying to chain a dash attack into a sprint jump. Because there's like even on the awkward terrain, there's a brief moment where after the dash attack, you can potentially get a sprint jump that's still at max speed. It depends on the situation and what you're working with. CW is definitely the best of the bunch when it comes to like CTF, because you're almost always playing a saber character, except in like one occasion or two. Where a couple of maps we're going to be using speeder bikes mostly. Which, only one map is exclusively speeder bikes, and that's Kashyyyk. And then my Geo uses a lot of speeder bikes, but otherwise, the only map we're not going to be playing a saber hero is like Camino. That's where Django is like, is the meta. BCW, there's less saber characters. Well, there's a good few maps where you don't have a saber character at all. And now we're done with the Dagobah. Yoda and Luke are pretty... Like, Luke has more options, but both of them are pretty equal. In terms of, like, options. Like, there's a lot you can do. Alright, we're gonna play CIS on this map. This is one of the few maps where we play as Palpatine. We're gonna do, like, a little slope up here. This map is a scary map. It's a very terrifying map. We got an infinite sprint, so we're gonna take advantage of a, like... If we didn't get infinite sprint by this point, we'll aim to get a sprint jump over this gap. But there's a visible collision here you just walk on. So we're gonna sprint over it and just go across. Now, I'm gonna drop my infinite sprint. And try to kill these snipers. If there's snipers in this hallway or engineers, you don't want to deal with them one-shotting you. You do not want to die on this map, so... We're gonna play it smart and not take a unnecessary death. Here, play as Palpatine. And Palpatine is definitely one of the more boring heroes, but there's some, like, interesting, like, optimizations you can do. So a lot of what you're going to be doing as Palpatine is spamming the dash attack, but there's some nuance to it. It's still not my favorite to play by any means, but there's a lot of nuance to how this works. So while you're holding infinite sprint, you never lose a stamina, so you just keep spamming this over and over again. But you have to keep an eye out. You don't want to... You need to space out your attacks well, so you don't accidentally ramp yourself off, or... whip an attack, or whatever nonsense, or run into a stamina pack. You want to play as just really smart. He's definitely the weakest in terms of speed, because he doesn't really get any real benefit from most of the movement tech, unlike most other characters. Because his base movement speed is so slow that he really doesn't get much out of it. Or a sprint jump, but versus doing this. Luke is a similar boat, but he's faster than Palpy by a little bit, so... When we get to that map. Also, if we ramped up too high, we want to try space a dash attack just a little bit. Also, what we're doing here as well is we have to make sure we're getting kills and killing important classes. Some classes are very deadly. So particularly we want to deal with heavy trooper, make sure we go our way for snipers to get rid of them, and try to kill the engineers. Engineers are our biggest threat here. Clone commanders suck, but they aren't the biggest issue. You do want to make sure you kill them. You don't want the clone troopers to get tankier, because Palpy's dash attack is one of the weaker ones. It's each single strike, because he has a quick double hit, and they're not very strong individually between each other. They're not very good in that regard. Also, we gotta be very careful about the heavies throughout the map. That said, we're about to be done with Death Star. That was very clean. It's kind of not the most interesting map, but it's a very scary map. It's very easy to get blown up by an engineer or a Wookiee later. The map's gonna be the same on GCW. We're gonna play the Republic here. We're gonna switch to Command Post 2. Now, on this map, if you're don't have a good grasp on all of the movement tech I've been showcasing so far, what you can do instead, and also it's just safer in general, you can play Django instead, take advantage of Super Jet. Since Django shares the same side as the Rebels and the CIS have more favorable AI patterns, AI movements. There's only one bad pathing between both teams, so that's bad for you. Republic has more bad luck, but if you're good at movement tech, you can catch the droids before they can run off in really bad spots. Yeah, how good you're at movement tech determines like how fast you can get there to cut them off. So if we do our sprint jumps correctly, we can catch the droids. Something I need to be doing too, Ayla has a pretty fast air attack, so I want to be trying to use it for land recovery instead of like landing normally. It's just ever so slightly faster. We're gonna do some infinite sprint chains. I air resets, I missed it. I'm gonna need to get some extra kills as well. Her regular attack is a little slow. It has a good AoE around it, but it's a little slow, so I want to be trying to get some back swings instead of like hitting her dash attack instead of trying to like do the single swing. Good sprint turn jump there. Team's doing a fairly good job here, keeping them in the center. Also, we're about to be finished, but Ayla's dash attack is has the biggest damage in the game, and it's pretty good AoE. So it's pretty solid. But we're done with, like, all these maps are gonna be pretty fast. Besides some, you know, lots of fast ones later. She knows this is a scary map as well, but it's not too bad. We're gonna start on this spawn here as the sniper, because we don't have to worry about too much about dying. And we're gonna go on the staff. We're gonna take the long way to stay safe a little bit for a little safety. But we're gonna go over this here. I'm gonna get out of the staff. Try to ramp over the barrier, but I missed it. I want to get the heck out of here before the IFTs get manned. IFT turrets are your biggest threat in these kind of runs. Both on the if you're playing against the Empire or Republic, you have to be careful. But here we're gonna spawn as Dookie. We're gonna switch our spawn to the Command Post 4, and we're gonna take the Hellfire tank and use that for the rest of the run. This level. The Hellfire tank is about as fast as the staff, and while also being way safer than like trying to run around. Have to get some extra kills. Team's a little trolling me a little. Alright, I'm not looking too healthy already, so it's something I keep in mind of, be careful. Gonna park this staff here, park this here, gonna get this kill. Sometimes in these longer like CTF levels, you want to make sure you get some kills where you can. Also, go keep an eye on the map if we can, certain maps. Our team will take a pathing that's benefits us, so we're gonna like take time to turn this around. That was close. We almost got hit by the IFP, but laser, but we're fine. big thing why this is also good to be using instead of like staying as the engineer is that Dooku captures and gets back into the Hellfire tank faster than like playing the engineer. Even though on average it's a little safer. Uh-oh. This is bad. Shit! Oh god, this Droideka pushed me out of it. Ooh, god. Yeah, this is going a little sketchy. We got trolled a little bit. We got pushed out of the flag, so we gotta be really careful here. I need to make sure I get some extra kills while I'm at it. Not looking too good. This is also the only time we'll ever see Dooku, so... Okay, we got lucky. Our teammate took the flag, so we can wait a little bit for him to bring it closer. Where is it at? Oh my god. Let me flip this around. Shit. Get in the tank. Get out. Alright, that was good. Alright, we're safe for the rest of this level. We do have to be really... What? I died? How am I dying? Okay. I don't know what happened there. Why am I dead? Why do you sometimes lose all your health instantly as Dooku there? What? Where's the... Where the... Oh, they slid all the way over there! I actually don't know how I died. I still had health left. I don't know what happened there. That's a new one. I still had a good chunk of health left, but it instantly depleted. 0. I should have made it just fine. Jabba's Palace is nicknamed Starpiece Palace. This is a personal favorite map of mine in terms of like CTF runs. This is a very not great. You don't want to take a risk with these Gamorreans. You have to pay very close attention when rounding corners to your minimap. You don't like how off guard by a random Gamorrean and then killed. That said, it should be okay. Yeah. Just don't take a corner tight. Just take these corners wide so you don't get caught off guard. And we're fine. Don't scare Gamorrean, but we're fine. Alright, we're gonna double jump up here. Our team... Now, this is one of the few maps where both sides are equally valuable. You can play either the CIS or Republic and potentially Warwick on this map. But CIS has more favorable luck overall. Get out of here. It's more manageable. It's easier to stay alive as a CIS, and the luck is a bit more... alright. Well, no, that's not exactly true. The Republic does have a bit better time. There's some RNG from the AI, but... Oh god, that was scary. But on the CIS and the Rebels, both team RNG is good so long as either team gets the flag. What the? Why did he fire? Oh my god. You see me taking this fruit? Yeah, see. That's why this side's pretty nice, is because you don't have to take the route is a little less risky. The Republic has more favorable, like, if your team always gets the flag, it'll always be like, they'll bring it closer to you. But the spaces you have to move in is so tight that it's very scary. Very scary level. Alright, we're playing CIS here. This level is a Django level. Nope. I'm gonna try to see if I can set up an defense front off this ramp. Got it. Might have been that bug, yeah. I gotta take this corner. I gotta break the line of sight with a clone commander because they'll shred my health if I don't do that. We're gonna play Django here. You're gonna see some super jets here. Super jet isn't the most impactful here, but it's pretty nice. Not gonna use it here though, because we want to fly all the way over here. I'm gonna head. Oh god, this is being a pain in the ass. These clones are being a problem. Also, there's a lot of clones there, so I'm probably gonna get pretty poor RNG unless I get lucky with my team. A little small optimization you'll see me doing is trying to, like, make sure I don't have the wrong... the weapon I'm reloading out until I'm, like, in the air. Alright, super jet time. Pretty good super jet. Instead, mine that time bomb here. Why is there a belt right here? Clone commanders. Our team got the flag again. Pretty nice so far. Very good super jet that time. The fuck was that? This is a pretty good Camino, actually. Wow. Went pretty well. Really good super jets going there to the ramp. This isn't a world record by any means. The world record's better than that, but pretty good. Hari Kashyyyk. Gonna go engineer for safety. To repair my bike if any case happens, but bar speeders are just super fun to control. And you're saving you use a specific tech here. Oh my god. You already use scroll wheel tech to keep maximum speed on the bike without losing stamina. Only the real bikes get to use this. Yikes. A little scary. Can I repair my bike for a second? What? How am I not... I hate that bug. That's fine. A little bit of bug there. If you get out of the vehicle as you pass over a flag zone, it won't capture so you exit the zone again. Annoying mistake there, but it's fine. I missed the jump. We don't want to keep doing this over and over. We just slow it down sometimes. So, like, basically when we go over water, you have to, like, slow yourself down and reset before you can go again. That said, this is pretty smooth. Not too bad. Tanks are trying to get in my way a little bit, which is kind of annoying. I think it's a teammate. No. Oh, God. I need to get some health. God, scary. That staff is such a bad spot because if you try to get out of a bike while underneath the staff, even if you get past the staff, it's gonna like make you go at full momentum, go right through it, just slide past it, and it'll make you go overshoot the flag, which bases up your jump, which is big no-no. Oh, that was a skill issue on my part. You fuck. Well, this is bad. I'm gonna have to respawn. Fuck me. Bad luck. I missed a jump. I haven't done this in a while. This map can be cool, but when it goes wrong, it goes really wrong. And the staff is back. I have to break it. Oh my god. Damn it. Dumb. Oh my god. I hate this map. I accidentally fucking detonated my jetpack. Oh my god. I'm so stupid. Sorry. I'm a little frustrated right now. This map is fucking me over so bad. I really don't like dealing with Kashyyyk. Ever. I like the spike movement, but it's so bad. It's such a bad map. It is genuinely one of the worst CTFs. For a lot of reasons. GCW is a lot worse. But because of the IFT tanks, but the Republic version is pretty bad. Does my team grab the flag? Please tell me they do. Dude, there we go. I'm a little frustrated right now, but it is what it is. The stabs are super annoying. I should have been done with this map like over a minute ago. If something goes wrong in this map, you're losing 1 to 2 minutes. It's not great. It's a little frustrating to like lose all that time, but whatever. It's not frustrating to lose the time, it's frustrating to deal with it to begin with. Now it's just an accidental, like, I detonated my death pack before I needed to, and so I got blown up and lost my run. Time to that. Not great. We're gonna play as a Republic here. Sorry, I got a little heated by that stupid Kashyyyk. Hopefully GCW gets better. That's the easier one too. The AI is being really mean today too. But Mos Eisley is a pretty chill map. It's not too bad outside of Jawas taking the flag. I couldn't get an infinite sprint, unfortunately. Hoping for a stamina pack, but I didn't get one. Yeah, sorry for the tilt there. That was a little. It just be like that sometimes. A really dumb mistake from throwing my depth pack too early. Oh, detonating it too early, more like. Can't really help that though. But Mos Eisley, there's not a lot to talk about. You're gonna see a lot of infinite sprint jumps. It's a pretty flat map. Most thing we have to be careful is watch the map and just make sure a Jawa doesn't take the flag. You can tell if it's Jawa by like a square on the map. No Jawas are next to it. Actually, there might be one. That Jawa is really close to it. Getting cut. Another big part of CTF is just knowing when to like go out of your way for some extra kills so you don't die. And knowing when to do that and when to commit to just keeping going. Alright, we're going. Yeah, that's the annoying thing about Kashyyyk's CW. We do CIS here, spawn 2. I accidentally killed a teammate on spawn. That was my bad. I didn't. That's just me clicking too fast. There's the FS sprint set up here. I can't go for it though. I seriously went for it, but I can't because I need points, so I need to get some kills here. If I can get hero. I didn't get here FS sprint. I'm gonna do a wall run here. Yeah, CW, Kashyyyk, CTF. The saps make it like a really annoying to potentially run killing. Not the worst map of the bunch, but it's definitely like not great. But most of the part, you have some cool like bits here. The biggest thing to watch out for is just the team trolling. They'll sometimes decide to go like all the way like underneath. Kinda sucks, but that's just how it is. You gotta pay attention to how the AI moves and watch like if the teammates near it. And do an infinite sprint jump over this gap. Save a little time. Well, I'm looking on the AI pathing there, but can't really help that. Do a sprint jump over the gap. Let's fit the split jumps where we can. Is there a little bit of tight jumps here and there? I know a very niche jump that I won't go for, but I'll show after this run. That's kind of a neat jump in this map. Doesn't really worth it to go for. Pretty weak jump. Pretty bad sprint jump. We got the flag, where is it? They are going the wrong way. I don't know what they're doing. We're about to end this map. And yeah, I did see the jump. I did see the jump, I'm pretty sure. I remember seeing you do the jump. Like, the Kashyyyk beater bike movement is cool, but when you get to do it, I just got really unlucky. Alright, we're gonna spawn back here to take a speeder bike. So we're gonna use this initial bike here. Now there's a niche mechanic where you can like jump with the speeder bikes, but we have to be careful about that. We're gonna look for any droids that are sitting here. No droids here, actually. Not too bad. So we're gonna walk back around. Be ready to jump. We're mash W so we can like be ready to sprint the speeder bike jump when we can. I don't see. Their spawn is Hyadi on CP3, and we're gonna take different movements depending on like what spawn we get. And we're gonna try to get into this bike. Should be able to get it, no problem. Yep, and now we're going. Careful about these like super battle droids, wrist rockets, engineer shotgun blasts occasionally. Can be really problematic on this map. Also, our own tanks can be a headache. So we have to make some really good bike movement here to make this map not a problem. Couldn't kill it, it's fine. Kill this guy, they're in my way. That AAT is in a very inconvenient spot. So is this IFT. We gotta be really watchful about how we move. These tanks are in very chaotic positions. So I gotta be so careful about how we move. Yikers! We're good. I think Magneto is probably one of the scariest and difficult maps in the run. You have to really make snap decisions based on what's going on. What? You... Okay. So that happens sometimes. I can never explain why you randomly get your bike sliced in fucking normal play, even though there's no engineers nearby, but you know what? Whatever, man. That's so fucking stupid. How'd that happen in the run? That's so funny. Why did that happen? That was mid-air. There is no way the engineer sliced it. What the heck, game? That's up. Well, we're gonna play the Republic here. That's not the Republic. Alright, we're gonna go this way. And we're gonna try to like lower this tank's health a little bit, just make life a little easier later in case the tanks start covering up the spawns. This AAT is a bit in the way. I hopefully won't die to this thing. We're good. It almost hit my weak spot in the tank. That's not very good. Gonna kill some droids and don't body block me. Our team should finish capping it, so we're gonna save like a tiny bit of time like playing our team finish it while we spawn Obi-Wan. Yep, they took care of it. AATs are nowhere near as big as a threat as the other tanks. IFT tanks and Alliance tanks suck to deal with, but Sometimes you'll see me like standing still to recover stamina, because you recover stamina faster when you're standing still. So that could be better sometimes, to just recover your stamina quicker than trying to run forward. Small bit of optimization there. That A8 gun is like pointing right at me. With Obi-Wan with his dash attack, we're aiming to like let his dash attack go for a little bit, and then do a roll cancel to put our stamina right back to immediately be able to sprint jump again. The nice thing about Obi-Wan's dash attack, and Anakin's too, is that it can block damage in front of you, which makes it a very good tool for survival. Ow. They're hurting really bad. Their biggest threat is really just getting shredded by random droids on the map. You just gotta be careful about that. We're looking a little healthy now. Yikes. Oh my god! I barely avoided that rocket. Jeez. That was tight. That was such a tight bit. That rocket went over my head. Scary. That's Naboo. This map is scary. I want to take a water drink real quick. Polis. Polis is a pretty okay level. It's very long. It's also kind of scary as the Republic, as the CIS, I mean. That's pretty slow, Maul. That's fine. You wanted to get the points to spawn as Maul immediately, but this map is so long that it takes way faster to get Maul than to try to run the whole distance as a trooper. And hope you don't die as a trooper, too. It's a very deadly map, so to be running around as a trooper. Oh, I tried to save him in the tight, make a tight, like, squeeze. I couldn't. So this map above most else is, like, we have to manage our health really well. So the longer we stay alive as the hero and the more kills we get, the less we get per kill, health we get per kill. We have to manage our health really well while avoiding taking too much damage. Because the more damage we take later in the level, it's hard to heal that back up. So... and we'll need like bigger clumps of kills to recover health. In the world record, you have to manage your like health a lot more for the IL and minimize how many dash attacks you're doing to not do unnecessary ones. I need to change the song, but I can't because I'm playing. There we go. Another threat on this level too, besides all these clones in this room, is that the random grenades because of the droidicas. This AI is programmed to just spam grenades at droidicas, and so if you're unlucky, they will throw grenades at the droidica and you'll get caught right in front of it. So you have to be aware of where your droidica teammates are sitting at all times while you're running by, so they don't get in your way or get grenades thrown at you, and sometimes you just have to stop yourself. And turn right back around for a second so they don't, like, get you killed. Okay. Yikes. I have been going at this for a while. Alright. Flag number 4. I could not see that grenade. That's very scary. I could have died there. That would have... if I had died, that would not have been my fault. There's just no way I could have known that grenade was there. It just blew up the second I ran to the corner. So that's what I mean by having to avoid your Droideka teammates as best you can. Or maybe even team kill them sometimes, because they will get you killed 9 times out of 10. I'm trying to do a normal thing. I need to get kills here. I don't need to play ball with the engineers. No. There's not. Alright, we got 3 maps to go for Clone Wars. First up is Tantive. Remember, there's no space in this, so we don't have to play a bad game mode variation. For Player Republic, hopefully we get a good spawn. We got a pretty good spawn. It's kind of mid, but it's also pretty good for what it is. We gotta be really careful around this corner. Yikes. Okay, we got past. Good. I really like Tantive on both sides. Pretty not good spawns, Yoda, but that's way better. That's our team did take it pretty close. Funny enough, fun fact, the world record for this map now for Clone Wars is like faster than what the world record for Empire used to be, like for GCW, like about like a year ago. That's how far the movement tech in this category has come, these categories have come. We're showing just how much the movement tech really makes a difference. Now to get a good handle of all the heroes in the game. All these snap decisions you have to make makes this like very cool. And it's also why I say Yoda's really good. Yeah, the mob maps have issues with that. And that's a question too. We're on Utapau. This map is okay on the Clone Wars because you have Obi-Wan. It can still be scary, but it's if you know what you're doing, it's not that bad. The worst part is this hill, so I gotta be careful. He's in recon. That's an engineer. Don't try to run. Just try to run around them at the start. Don't try to fight past them. They will like gun you down. We have Obi-Wan, so as long as we play well, we should be fine. Biggest thing to remember is to make sure you use those dash attacks as Obi-Wan, because they will block all damage in front of you. Keep you alive. Ooh, that was kind of not great. Bit of rust there. Do a cool sprint jump there. Pretty good to just use your dash attacks going up through there because so much damage you have thrown at you trying to sprint through there that could be pretty scary. Oh, hello? Final flag of Utapau. And there we go. We're about to be done with CW. Yeah, before recently, in the last few months, it's now like sub 1 minute. So, the opening of this map is we're gonna try to spawn on the right side. So we're spawn on this side. Hopefully we get tank spawn. We did. So we're gonna make our way through here. Make as much good movement as we can. And then we're gonna make our way uphill. Honestly, this is a lot safer at the start. Like the old strat. Your spawn is Windu on the other side. Make sure you switch to command post before you spawn as Windu. There's a backswing here. And now for this map, we just gotta hope our team like brings the flag closer. Base Windu is kind of sketchy to play, but this is the only time you have to use them. It's not too bad. That's pretty lucky that worked out. That was not the best decision I could have made. Now let's watch what happens. Oh, droids are gonna get the next flag. 100%. They didn't get too far, thankfully. And we're done. Clone Wars is now over. Now we're into the hardest part. The Galactic Civil War is significantly harder than CW. For a lot of reasons, especially on the final couple maps. We're playing as the Rebels here. Playing Luke. Girling it up as the Rebels. Got backup infant sprint set up. No one's blocking the middle wave, thankfully, or why did he throw a grenade? I hate the Battlefront AI. What are they doing? Please stop. I'm going around. I'm not dealing with that. I'm gonna play Luke. Luke is really fun to play and takes a lot of advantage of like your skill with movement tech. Definitely like Luke and Vader are the only two Saber heroes really. I don't really count. Like Palpatine's really weak. But both of them like take full advantage of the moves that you get. You get a lot of extra tech as Vader. And Luke has like the best moveset by far. It also means you have more movement options to take account into and to master. Because his dash attack is harder to use his dash attack for killing effectively if you have to like know what you're doing. You have to space them a bit, like slow yourself down sometimes. You gotta manage things, but all of his moveset is like so good that you need to have like an understanding of that. He's also fairly easy to learn with. Has a weak sprint jump. That's a really funny angle. It tends to share a lot of the best combos. His main attack isn't the best, but I feel like, but otherwise it's like, he has a very good moveset. First, it's the Darth Vader, who is the most fun character in the game. He has the fastest movement tech in the game, especially with infinite sprint. And because of the nature of how sprint works, he can like zoom. That said, this side's a little scary. So you have to be careful, watch for any heavies and kill them. Tanks are on PSP. Interesting. That's really funny. Not like you'd really want to anyway, because the planes are a little clunkier. And here we go. Time to zoom as Vader. And we gotta keep a close eye out for any like heavy mines, but otherwise it's fine. Look at this movement he can do. Look how fast he is. Watch this ramp. That said, Vader's moveset isn't the best. You have to be careful about not doing his dash attack and air attack by accident. I think Dagobah in this map is probably one of the most optimized like records in the game right now. It's incredibly hard to beat. Because I had like on top of a very strong movement throughout the entirety of it. I had really good, the best possible luck as well. Alright, let's slide through that rock, and we'll do a sprint jump, and end it. Death Star again. It's gonna be the same deal as last time. But I'm gonna change it up a bit. I don't want to play Palpatine twice in a row for the marathon because I want to shake it up a bit, because that's kind of boring. Instead, I want to showcase the Rebels a bit. That said, just to show why we run the like Empire, unfortunately. This map is easily the worst balanced map in the game for CTF. It is like, no joke. The Empire, you saw the path we had to take as the Empire? It's like nothing, right? It's pretty easy to get to it. Watch what we have to do as the Rebels. We have to go all the way over here. We have to get all the way across this bridge. Go all the way up here. I even have to drop infants for him instead of run to like snipers. Go all the way in here. And then now we can capture the flag. By the way, those doors do not open on the bottom. If you thought that you could maybe like, you know, try to sneak away with the flag and like, nope, you can't do that. Where the fuck is the flag? Nope, you don't get to have that. It's, you can't just walk through the doors. No, you have to walk all the way around the map. This map is so poorly thought out and designed for CTF that's like, it's built more for the campaign than actual like as an actual map. That said, there is some cool. We can. I want to play Luke because Luke's more fun. You get to take advantage of some really cool stuff here. So. And thankfully, the Rebels do tend to grab the flag more, so they should be taking it this way. No, I broke it. That might be better, honestly. Depending on it. If the Empire gets the flag more, that's better for us. This accidentally broke the bridge. That might be to our favor, though. Are they going down that way? Of course they are. I messed up. Oh, that was cool. Someone clip that. That's actually a pretty cool movement. I did. So I'll get that clip for me. That was sick. Yeah, he used a really cool movement as Obi-Wan and Anakin, because Obi-Wan's the hero in the Republic, but unfortunately, due to the bad map design, Palpatine's faster, and so... Look how much longer this takes as the Rebels. It's so unfortunate. Where are they going this time? They're going down this path again. Hello? Where are they? Hello? Damn, that's so cool. That says CTF. Eventually, when I do the big run, I will have to play the Rebels and the Republic, so it will force me to actually lab out some of the movement here. That said, this side's pretty fun. It's just so fortunate that the Empire just has such a big advantage from just the map's just poorly designed. Alright, so Empire here, we get Darth Vader. It's a very flat map, but it can be pretty deadly. It's simultaneously pretty easy, but it's also really easy to die with snipers, so... You gotta be really careful. Not to stay in line of sight! Oh my god. Okay, we gotta drop the... We have to, like, kill. We actually do not have a choice. I kind of wonder if you can get the... That was really unlucky. That death was so unfortunate, but what can you do? Yeah, that's why this map can be really deadly despite being really easy. Random deaths as a trooper is stuck. Oh, I missed. Oh, that was lucky. And we're done. Alright, Chewy Stonks, let's go. We'll switch to spawn to 3, and we're gonna play Chewbacca here. Well, remember I was talking about Django earlier on this map? This is what I mean by the side being fast, by being better, just by being like, to have better AI RNG. For the Republic, we at least had Ayla movement, but even Super Jet isn't enough to save Boba Fett on this map. It's really atrocious as the Empire. Because the AI RNG just sucks so bad. And everybody just plays Chewie. Chewie is also pretty fast in his own right. Unfortunately, we cannot use the remote rockets as a tool because it will, like, crash our game on Felucia. Even if that would be really nice, so... Chewie has some really good jumps, so... Chewie jump good. Okay, where are they pathing? Gotta get the AI to stand still a little bit. Those time bombs are actually really efficient. Nice. Y'all ready for... You guys love the Chewie stonks. We love Chewie being viable. Got the oomph. Oomph is viable. Unfortunate the Wookiee got it, but it's fine. That's a pretty good Felucia, actually. I think we've really only had one bad map, and it was Kashyyyk CW. Crazy enough. Alright, Hoth. I want to try to showcase Vader here, but if I don't, it's whatever. Oh, I got a pretty good spawn, actually. This might work out. Gotta feel lucky, though. Alright, let's see if we get it. I want to restart the map if we don't get it. I might die. Wait. Hold, chat, hold. Might make it. Oh my god, I made it. As Vader. Can we stay alive as Vader is another story, but we actually made it. AI is vicious on this map. Oh my god. I have to take full advantage of all my moveset while trying to stay alive, because this map is super deadly to the Empire. It's not great. The AI is such a threat. It's generally one of the hardest maps in the game, the world record. It is genuinely a nightmare. It is incredibly difficult just to get past the first 2 flags, even then. Even that almost died as Vader. See how close that was? Crazy. Oh, man. Jabba's Palace. Alright. Play as the Rebels. They are pretty nice. Same deal as before, but this is the only viable side, because you have Boba on the other, and you're not playing Boba Fett fast. On Jabba's. There's like no timeline where Boba's faster. Whoa my god, why? What the f was that? I've never had that happen, but I'm alive. Sorry for the curse there. That scared the shit out of me. That jump scared me. I was not expecting to eat like a random shock as a rebel. I've never like usually Empire's Dark Troopers suck at using their like own kit. But I almost died. I genuinely almost died to that. Careful. A lot of Warriors here. Oh my god, that Gamorrean is right at the door. Warrior spawn there. This map really tests your awareness. You fucking... He was like sitting there waiting. Sorry, I had to curse again as I'm like stressed out. This map is stressful. You have to really watch these corners and this fight space so crowded. Jeez. That's such a crowded space, but we made it. Scary map. It's very scary, but we made it. That's one of the scariest maps in the run. Alright, Rebels. We played the Rebellion here. Rebels have the good side. Alright, missed the infant sprint, that's fine. Uh-oh. Shit. I want to let my stamina recover. I'm gonna try to, like, that one more infant sprint. I don't get it. I'm gonna have to... What?! I have genuinely never... That is, like, the second time I've ever been shocked by a Dark Trooper. As a rebel. I have never seen this before. Dude. This map is not going to be a complete disaster because I couldn't get that first flag. I have never seen that happen before. And now that's going to like make this map take like about 4 minutes. Damn. Genuinely stuff I have like never seen before. The funny thing about the AI in this game, the Dark Troopers really suck at using their Arcasters. I've almost like never been hit by them ever, not once in the AI's hands. In this one run, we have seen that happen more than any other time in this game's lifespan. I think I have never seen that. Your own teammate Dark Troopers shock you more. When the like Dark Troopers like on your team, they shock you like fairly consistently and annoyingly. Right here, they decided to do that in this run. That's crazy. Hey, has anyone else seen that before? Because I haven't. I've seen AI use the Dark Trooper Guard Caster. They always forget to use it and don't know how to use it well. Forgot to mention, but you set the jetpack in the middle to make it harder for the Imperials to get the flag. So, if I see them get the flag, I just detonate it instantly and like kill a group of them. Dude, what's with the Dark Troopers right now? Genuinely insane. Oh my god, and I'm gonna take out the flag. Please, team. Lock in. Lock in to make this map not take 20 years. Kill that stormtrooper, just help my team a bit. Got one more flag to go. Very unlucky run. Camino. Oh, what? What made you fire that rocket? What is your problem? Oh no. Oh no, where are they going? Pop. In speedrunning this game, I have never seen them do it. Outside of using it on me as an Imperial, because... Alright, well that was stupid, but we got through it. This map is really cursed. It's so cursed. Alright, this is one of the most cursed maps in the game. The Rebels on the Sheik is very silly. The quick USS just to take a little advantage of movement. And hopefully we don't die to IFTs for 4 or 5 minutes. It's very scary. That was... why? What made you... okay. I don't know what compelled AI to do that, but that's fine. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about droid gives causing us problems and causing us to run into them. No stats sitting here. But we do have to worry about is IFT sniping us across the map. Hopefully they'll be occupied with the gates for a while. And hopefully they don't get randomly stuck by a grenade. Yeesh. Thankfully the AI never gets into the speeder bike, so we have like another chance if we die, but hopefully this Kashyyyk goes well versus the CW one. Hopefully we transfer all that bad luck to Clone Wars and we actually get a good one here. Because this one, if we get unlucky, it will take forever. Because once the IFTs start killing you, you can't do anything about that. They will just continue like ruthlessly trying to kill you. Even after they get you the first time. And mind you, you get sniped for pretty much anywhere on the map by the IFTs if you're in line of sight. Final flag. Yeesh. Full throttle that. No! Yeah, it happened. That's why this map is really rough. It's a really rough map. So we have to hope we don't die again, else we have to take a tank, which is really bad. The IT tanks are so ruthless. And we're gonna take this wide path just to try to keep right in line of sight and try to go for the swag jump. Hell yeah! Big jump. Alright, that went significantly better in spite of that death. But that's why this map is really scary and sketchy. Taking a water break real quick. This map is really... This mode is really full throttle. We're gonna play the Empire here. Even though the Rebels are safer and generally better, I want to show off the Super Jet tech, and it's more interesting to do it than play as the Rebels. But it's just a lot of running back and forth as Han for a few minutes. So, get those guys. That's a... no offense, sprints, but I'm not gonna bother. Like later. The Rebels is overall faster still, but this side's more interesting. I can always play it a little safe if I need to. I need to practice my super jets anyway. What's your problem, Chill? So while we hold the flag, we can't fly over the flag, so we have to do some precise sprint jumps to save time here and there. Oh my god. Okay, the Wookiees are being very scary. Maybe I should have played Han. God. I have to take it slower here. I didn't use the super jet at all. We're just gonna fly with the flag a little bit to save a little bit of time. Make up for it. This map is so scary as the Empire because the AI is very deadly. That's a lot of Wookiees. Try to save it, go first slope. I didn't get it. That's fine. I killed a teammate for Jawa. These aren't the cleanest super jets, but it's fine. That's a pretty scary Mos Eisley, but I got to show Super Jet Tech a little bit. I'm doing a little work. Mustafar. We play as the Rebels. That's really questionable. I appreciate that sniper didn't try and kill me. I'm gonna run stamina for a second. Nah, I didn't get it. Pretty poor start. I didn't get an infinite sprint setup, and I'm just not getting the frame perfect. Alright, Obi-Wan time. Oh, where the fuck am I? Oh my god. Uh-oh. Where's the Flagio? In this weird corner. No, why are you here? Alright. I got turned around for some reason. My brain was like so fried. I was like, where the heck am I? Alright. Do a little wall run here. Step an infant sprint jump again. Is that mine? No, that's not mine. I'm like, what the heck is that? Alright, hello? Alright, infant sprint. Getting a little lucky on the doors, that's nice. My teammates are trolling me a bit. Going, like, the slow way. But it's fine. They're trying to, like, go the back path, and so the AI pathing is kind of, like, messing me up a bit. Can't really help that. No teammates are next to the flag this time, so it's gonna be in the right place, at least. Alright. And with that, Mustafar is done. Only a few maps to go. We're getting close to the end. Got Magneto next. Scary map. Scary. We're gonna play as the rebels. We're gonna spawn back here, like before, in the Republic. Get the bike. Think about the GCW speeder bikes that they don't churn as well. Feel that, Switch my spawn to 3, same deal as before. We got the flag, really? Where is it? Thank God. Go back for the rear bike. And now what we do depends on what our team and the enemy team are doing. That's really... This is so unlucky. The Empire spamming grenades at our friendly tanks and so close to where our bikes need to be, that's like scary. What is your problem? Stop throwing grenades, please. What the fuck? What the fuck are y'all doing? What are they doing there? What is this Makina? Like, this Makina hasn't gone bad yet, but it's been like, what the heck is happening? I want to leave that bike there. I'm not getting a replacement bike. I fucking knew it. I hate these AI in this game. Alright. Where's my backup bike? Alright. Not to worry. We have an extra bike and we switched to engineer for safety. Engineers. I hate engineers. A little dumb, but whatever. Sometimes AI just turns around and one-shots your bike. Not much you can do about it. Yeah, the CTF version is like one of the most difficult in the run. There's so much that can go wrong on this map that's not very great. It's pretty hard. Alright, well, that could have been worse. But yeah, Magito's pretty difficult to make it through without something wrong happening. It's a pretty difficult map. Alright, Naboo, replace the Empire. This map sucks as the Empire, but hopefully it doesn't go too bad. Gonna leave them alive. I'm not gonna get enough points to switch to Palpatine early, but it's fine. Actually, I might. Oh, I will. Nice. So we have Obi-Wan speed, the speed we had as Obi-Wan on this map, and this map is super scary. Because the IFT tanks are... Oh my god, man! These freaking tanks. What's my team doing? Also, why haven't we capped yet? I'm gonna punch you. What the... I fucking hate you. I'm pissed. Because even if they did the thing I needed them to do, I still would have been waiting there for 20 years. They were standing still in front of the flag zone. There's nothing more tilting than that. They try to get your team to help you speed things up along, and they just fucking troll you. Oh my god. I can't even get the flag everywhere. Sorry, got a little frustrated there. This map is one of the most frustrating in the game out of any of them, because it's like... It's just so annoying. Like that, for example, whenever you want your team to help you, they don't ever help you. Like, they just stood still, waiting in front of the zone for some reason. I don't understand. How could it be this badly set up? I don't know. It's annoying. I got robbed so hard by my own team. That's so crazy. Guess I should never trust my team to ever do anything again, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna try to play Palpatine again to try to salvage some time. This might be a mistake, but we'll see. This map is so mean. Of course, a Wookiee. Okay. Well, we're flag after this. I need that kill. I cannot let that Wookiee live. I only get another chance, there's no more tanks, so... If I die, I die. Why is that AFT here? Man, these rebels are making it hard for me to get health. This fucking map is so awful. This is such a bad map. Like, CTF is so fun, but they get mapped, and this map is so horrendous. Benny, this is not good. It's not okay. This is, like, absolute trash. A trash fire. This map is a trash. Why is this tanking slice? This map is an absolute trash fire. What a trash fire map. Oh my god. We tried everything to salvage that map, and the map just kind of trolled us the entire way. That was like 5 minutes, and it's like... Ugh. The Alliance tanks are so evil that I'm so glad that the Rebellion is so terrible on Conquest. Can you imagine trying to deal with that? Ugh, anyway. Another Palpatine map. Polis is mercifully pretty chill with the Empire. Since you don't have to worry as much about... There's no tanks getting in the way. Because of the nature of how dash attack is, you kind of just go back and forth the entire time. The world record is like sub 4 minutes, like... I don't remember what it is exactly. I think it's like 3:52 or something. But... And like, you can do some efficiency here, but a lot of this map is going back and forth. GCW really has a really difficult set of maps, but then you get this map, which is like, okay. It's chill. You have a 4-minute breathing period before like the most difficult maps in the run. So... This is what's kind of nice about Polis, I'll say, in the CTF run. It's a nice breather after, like, Naboo. Since it's fairly chill, nothing really wrong happens here too much. So, you just take it easy before the Hellstorm that is the final 3. And GCW all maps, which is the difficult category, is right before the space maps, which is... It's nice to have this cooldown period. in the run. This is the closest you get in CTF to a chill period. CW is pretty full throttle for most of it. And this one is... It has like some of the hardest maps in the run. Back to back to back. At several points. But you have a couple of chill periods like this one. Why? That is like one stormtrooper. Why are you throwing a grenade? Still. Alright. I do love this category though. I love it a lot because it's nowhere else you get to see all the movement tech just get to shine and to show off how good you can be with it. It is a very cool category and a great way to show off a lot of it. Otherwise, this movement tech isn't really necessary. It is absolutely necessary in this category though if you want to be like a top runner of it. Yeah, I love that about it. Because nowhere else you get to see this movement tech get to shine. It's pretty awesome. And all of that little small optimizations that blurring the movement tech makes you new for CTF helps you in other runs too. Of Instant Action and Galactic Conquest. Because you're just that little bit faster and more efficient about your movement, attacks, and everything. That CTF teaches you to get a good handle on. How the best utilizes your heroes in a movement setting, and even like the general play. I love that. CTF is part of what made me just at where I am today with the speedruns of this game. If you want to learn movement tech and like put practice to it, this is a great category to do that. I should pay a little bit of attention because I am pretty low health, but I'm not really scared. Like, there's not much else to say about this one. We're about to be done. Oh my god. Just to cap it off, there's a random grenade, but our team should capture it. It's no big deal. The random grenade. Whatever. It's not like a loss this time. Everything. It's not that big a deal. TNT 4 is a pretty high execution map. It's not too bad, but it's pretty difficult on the movement front. There's a lot to keep track of and quickly do. Especially to avoid getting stuck. That's why we don't go for inference sprints here. Instead we go for like a movement chain to set of movements here. Vader, and then off we go. Off into the races. I haven't done this map in a while, so I'm a little rusty. To play Vader on this small map with a lot of walls and stuff, it requires you to like really be on top of your game and like be ready to like make those micro adjustments. This map at both Rise of the Empire, but especially CTF, really tests how well you can handle Vader. And the movement tech as a whole. Like, there's a lot of RNG on this map for the world record. Nevier has the world record right now, who is mostly known for his Vader. I did get the first sub 1 minute and held it for like most of it, like 6-8 months or something. And Nevier managed to beat it by a little bit. And that's just how optimized this is. A lot of it comes down to the RNG. Now, coming up on the final two, the absolute two worst maps, by bar none, Utapau and Yavin 4 as the Empire. Bothan spies on Utapau in particular are vicious and really brutal. Like, it's not fair. Engineers and Wookiees too, and snipers, they will brutalize you. And also, the way AI clumps Boba does not handle AI clumping very well. It's pretty difficult. And because you don't have really good ways to defend yourself against, like, getting shredded as Boba. Fuck! Damn it. That's why this map sucks really bad. That's why it sucks. That right there. There's not much I could have really done. At a certain point, you just get really unlucky. And you can't do anything about that. Like, the AI is so fucking brutal on this map. They will just murder you on the spot if they have a chance to. I don't need to. You can't die here. You have to use a mix of the flamethrower and, like, the, his main gun. Even then, it still sucks. Jesus. And you have to try to make use of wrist rockets sometimes, but it's so brutal. And AI shreds the heck out of you. It's very brutal, but that said, this is about over. Really unlucky spawn. I might actually just restart the map. I'm gonna keep restarting this map just because I kind of want a specific spawn. If I don't get it, it's fine. Okay, we got the tank spawn. Also, just because I want to see how fast I can do this, so. This map has the same exact issue as Utapau, where the AI clumps a lot, and I'm just already dead. Like, what was I supposed to do there? Like, it's... both, like, Utapau is a lot worse, but this map is really bad, too. This is a very, very bad map for the Empire. But they're faster, and the safety strat is to go Rebels and play Chewie. But even then, that's not that much better. And the tank's on, too. Man. I wonder if it's faster for me to restart at this point. Do I get a tank? Is there a tank over here? Nope, it's all gone. Well, this map is a wash. It's really bad. This is a really bad showcase of this map, but I can't really do anything about that. The AI is just being really mean today for some reason. I'm getting the, like, short end and stick of every run today with this game, honestly. Like, look at this. You have to fight uphill, trying to fight off, like, snipers and stuff. It's so dumb. It's really mean. It is definitely, like, just a really unfair map. Not much I could have really done about it, honestly. I just got so unlucky. I might die as Boba. That's it. That's the run. Yeah, I got really unlucky on a lot of those, but I got to show off my favorite category for most of it, at least. It's just, the unfortunate thing is some of these maps do kind of suck to deal with. In particular, Yavin 4 is really bad for the Empire, and the Utapau is really bad for Empire. Kashyyyk, on both sides, sucks a bit. Even with the cool bike movement, just because the stuff that are bad in both versions is so brutal. Megiddo is difficult, but I don't count that as the really worst part. Naboo really sucks for GCW. But you have a lot of really cool stuff going on as well, so... I'm glad I showcased this category, though. It took an hour and a half, which is, like, a lot longer than, like, my best time so far. Because of really bad luck throughout that run. I'm also kind of just tired. I've been going at this for like almost 7 hours now. 7 hours of commentating and playing here and there. My voice is really tired. I'm losing my voice a bit. But with that, that's the end of day 2. I appreciate all of you for being here. And we met all the incentives. A massive dono by Singer. Donos from Minka and Anonymous. It's all going to the TransLifeline to help out other trans people in this country, the US. And especially with these really awful, frankly horrible times going on. And it's just nice to be able to do some good. It's very... there's so much to talk about how rough things, how fucked up everything is, but it's really cool to be able to do something like this in spite of everything going on and just raise money to help people and other people, especially other trans people. Hopefully other charity stuff in the future, if I can arrange stuff like that down the line in months' time. Like, I think this was like a success, I think. This is like a... Hopefully with more planning we can stretch this out more in general to do more. But for now, like, this is a really good first time you arranging anything. All the help from everyone that decided to run yesterday and today. Mousy making the overlays. Kaz helping with the logo. We had some help with the Fatalis Discord too, with figuring out the video as an option for doing. It helped perfectly with like doing a lot of our stream stuff. And yeah, thank you to Finny, Maddie, Skinny, and Pusher and Phantom for coming in emergency with the Battlefront 1 run. Really damn good like runs. And we got to showcase like a lot of the queer community in this community in both Battlefront games. We're kind of small, but it's really awesome we have to showcase this for Pride Month. And then just because Pride Month's over doesn't mean we just keep pushing. We just do what good we can do and just care for people in our lives and try to, if we have the means to, try to help people, you know? And I wish I could really do more for people, but being able to do something like this is really, I'm really happy we got to do this. And we have a bonus day tomorrow to do all the incentives, so it's no problem, Maddie. I know you're still struggling with getting your voice to a comfortable position. So, it's no problem. Although my voice is starting to shot from talking so much. My first time commenting at anything, and I don't know how well of a good job of a job I did, but I'm glad to gotten to do this. This is something I've really wanted to do. I'm glad that everything worked out really well, especially with a massive donut for Stinger and Minka and an anonymous person. I'm really happy with how everything went. Even if we didn't raise a lot, I still would have been happy. But I'm so glad we managed to do that. We did that. And I'm glad. I'm just really... And also to all of my friends that have been here this entire... with me all this time. I really want to be in this position today. Be here today without all of you. I would not be here today. So being able to do something good, it makes me glad. I think I'm actually starting to get tears though. A little bit of tears. Where's my... That's not tears, that's sweat. But thank you so much, everybody. For being an inspiration, that means a lot to me. It really does. Thank y'all so much. I'm glad to be here to do something like this, and to have the friends in my life that I have that got me to where I am today. I'm gonna do this. Like, if the Battlefront community wasn't like as welcoming as it was, I wouldn't be speedrunning this game right now. Shout out to the Battlefront 2 community and Battlefront 1 community too. They've been pretty nice too. Even if I haven't interacted with y'all as much. It's really nice. My voice is tired, and I think I had some tears. Yeah, we have a lot of incentives to go through. Let's see what we're gonna do tomorrow, huh? We have a randomizer we can do tomorrow. We could do a randomizer. Do a Battlefront 1 command category learning tomorrow if we can get the if Skinny's available. That was a maybe. A big pain run at some point. I don't know if it's gonna be tomorrow, maybe sometime this week. If I had doing most of the stuff during the week as well, outside Sunday, because 3 days in a row with this is a lot. And some of these stuff is gonna take a long while. There's an online co-op run on the donut list. I don't think I'm able to arrange that tomorrow. But if I get someone during the week, we'll do a co-op run. We also have that I have to do a no save load all scenarios run. So maybe I'll do that as an activity tomorrow if I get someone to do it with me. If not, I'll do something else. We have a PSP hundo we could definitely do. Might be a fun one to do tomorrow, but I think we had so much PSP that maybe trying other stuff would be good. No save load's like a little over 2 hours. About 2.5 hours, so not that bad. At 175? We have a great 80%, which we could do tomorrow. And then we have, at some point this week, I will be doing the All Scenarios Battlefront 2 Instant Action Hundo. And on top of that, tomorrow, for that massive dono, I'm going to, like... Maybe tomorrow, we can do, like, a, we do a ranking of every map, game mode, and era combination. Because all the maps kind of changed depending on in the speedrunning context. But we'll see. It's not gonna be as long of a stream tomorrow, I think. Because, oh my goodness, my voice is gonna be so shot by the end of this weekend. Because that's so much talking. I've been talking for the last 7 hours straight almost, outside a few breaks here and there. The closest thing that I didn't have to talk that much is Battlefront 1, and then I've been talking ever since then. For the 5 hours after. It's been a lot. Whew. I hope I did an okay job with commentating for all of you, too. And I hope that was fun to listen to to some degree. Oh my god. I will get the first day spot should be up on YouTube. I have to like do a little trimming before I publish it. So to cut out the really long waiting periods and stuff and all that jazz. And I'll do the same thing tomorrow when that VOD is uploaded to YouTube so I can trim that one down. And yeah. Let me find someone to raid. We've been at it today. Who is live right now? Let's mute that. Why is Twitch unmute that top side? I don't like that. I think Goofy's live. If not, I'll just write Q-Bolt. No. No specific Goofies, no. I guess we'll do a quick check if anyone is running doing Battlefront stuff. But I don't think so. I think I'm the only one. Oh no. Well, people have this game listed wrong, so... Yeah, no. Alright. Let's try Q-Ball. Murray Q-Ball, she's probably one of my favorite streamers to watch. She's such a very cute vibe, very comfy. And I kind of want to have that energy at some point. If I can, but... I'm tired. Rare Raid, Q-Ball. Ooh, I need to stretch. Since I love the Q-Ball, enjoy her stream. I will see y'all tomorrow at some point. It's gonna be a shorter stream. I don't want to go on for too long. I can't keep doing these big streams. I gotta with very long periods of talking without any chill periods. My voice is tired. But thank y'all for being here. Hope y'all do have a good night. And thank you everybody again. I'm glad things turn out really well. Have a good night. Bye bye. Good night. Good night. Good night.